I bet you if I increased it to...
I can't do it.
You got it. You got it.
What do you want me to do?
Just give me a shot. So I'll fake this camera.
Wait, that.
Just give me some of the camera. Make sure that you don't realize. Just go like and get shots like the signs. Stop tech. It's like zooming on tech on the ball.
I'm gonna go down there and make sure things work.
This is Super Bowl 49. Yeah, Kentucky's 50.
Packers. Is it open?
Yep.
Is food there yet?
Nope.
But it's open.
I irritated your brother today. And I gotta tell you, it was great.
Today, I love irritating him. I do it all the time just because it's fun.
He walked in,
Down
he walked in with two mentors, two Mrs. Fund and a girl. And he walked in and go, "Hi, girls." You looked at me? Started laughing at him.
I don't think you heard my kid.
Yeah, I did.
I don't think you heard it. I wish
Oh.
you had it. I thought it was great. I thought it was
Wait, no.
That's pretty spanking awesome, isn't it? Okay, that's your mic.
I don't care what anybody says. You're fairly freaking weird, man. But it works. Alright, seriously though, tomorrow you're gonna have to show me how you logged on and got everything streaming.
Hey,
No, if I switch it over, it's over.
we have 4 beers.
You wanna check my mic?
No, because that's live.
Oh.
So fun. So we get 4 beers. 4 people are watching right now.
4?
Starting off with a bang. You gotta take this sweatshirt off. It's hot as hell. Look. It's like what I wore today.
Yeah,
Cool.
I wore a shirt last night. I bought this $3 to wear
I
one.
figured I had to buy that.
Like,
Take your sweatshirt off.
he went
It's pretty sweet.
No.
That's fine.
Maybe take a break and walk it down.
Everybody gets dizzy.
Yeah.
You can't log on by somebody else's phone, can you? Why?
I don't think so.
Can't he log on to his Facebook? Yeah. He wasn't. No, the Wi-Fi. Take away or GPS unless you're like a certain some teachers can access it. Like I think Allison's good.
At least interceding when it's hard. Everybody else is hard.
What am I doing?
You said don't
Oh,
post
it's
it on Facebook.
I don't know how to do it on that one because it's I'm automatically logged on the other one. I don't know how to do it. Just tell Mariani what you want him to do and he'll put it on. It's right down below you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Coach Lee's Gym for the 54th Annual Topeka Invitational Tournament hosted by Highland Park High School.
Whenever.
This is the second day of the tournament and the first game for the second day against the visiting Topeka West Chargers and the home team Olathe South Falcons. And now it's time for your starting lineups. 5'7" freshman wearing number 4 for the Chargers, Isaac Jameson. 6' junior wearing number 11 for the Falcons. 6'2" senior wearing number 14 for the Falcons, Taylor Philby. Wearing number 12 for the Chargers, a 6'7" senior, Josh Reynolds. A 6' junior wearing number 25 for the Falcons, Matt Manoa. Wearing number 21, a 6'5" junior for the Chargers, Jordan Newby. 6' junior wearing number 30 for the Falcons, Zach Fields. Rounding up the starting lineup for the Chargers, a 5'11" junior wearing number 22, T.C. Smith III. And rounding up for the Falcons, a 6'4" junior wearing number
Good afternoon and welcome to Highland Park High School, home of the Highland Park Scots, for the first game of the second round of the Topeka Invitational Basketball Tournament. The game today features Topeka West High School versus Olathe South High School. Both teams first round losers last evening. Topeka West dropping to a very powerful Wichita East, and Olathe South hard-fought loss to Highland Park. Chargers take the tip. Isaac Jamison to Aguilar. Ball goes down low quickly and then kicked out top to T.C. Smith. Smith over to the wing. Lob pass inside to Josh Reynolds, and he picks up his first. They went nearly 5 minutes last night of the first quarter before they scored, so a great start for them right now. Great block inside by Jordan Newby. T.C. Smith picks the ball up and out quickly to Adrian Aguilar, who lays it up and in. And Topeka West quickly out to a 4-0 lead. Olathe South strong last night, but just not strong enough against the Highland Park Scots. They're going to try to rebound this evening. Zach Fields out on top, over to Zinn. Zinn inside, and an air ball by Taylor Filbert. But the rebound by Sullivan scores, and it's 4-2 now. We played just over a minute. Jordan Newby traveling, and the ball will go back to the Falcons. Falcons content right now to pass it outside. Tried to dip it inside, deflected there by Isaac Jamison. Chargers definitely look more focused tonight than they did last evening, as T.C. Smith rebounds and kicks it out to Isaac Jamison. Jamison brings it up rather briskly over to T.C. Smith, and that out on top to Josh Reynolds. Reynolds thought about driving, then he does, and lays it up and in for his fourth point, and he's going to get a chance for an and one here. Reynolds has got to be feeling better today about his situation than he did last night. He was in amongst some of the biggest people he'll face all year long. And at 6'7", he actually looked small at times last evening. A much better situation for him this evening. 6-2 Topeka West with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Directing traffic out front is Zach Fields, trying to get him where he wants him. Swing inside, and then kicked back outside, and then they try to go inside again. And a jumper from the top of the circle by the South Falcons fails to go in, and Chargers pick it up. And the ball kicked out to Aguilar. He'll shoot from there, long ways out, but just missed it. Trailing Postman had a shot at it and then kicked it back out himself. Shot by Balda misses, and Jamison bringing it up quickly for the Chargers. Out front to Newby, who shoots just inside the three-point lane. And the ball belongs to Olathe South. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Topeka West leads 6-2. Long pass to Tyler Zinn. Then the ball goes inside, and Topeka West defended that pretty well. Cross-court pass to T.C. Smith, who drives in, and the basket's going to count. Great move by T.C., and he's going to shoot an and one. It'll be the second opportunity for the Chargers to complete a three-point play in this ball game. And that's the second foul on Sullivan. Sullivan sits down with 2 fouls early. And Smith misses. Josh Reynolds up over the top and almost got the rebound and didn't quite bring it down. Zach Fields brings the ball up the floor. And Aguilar with an aggressive foul. Good effort on the part of Adrian there. Certainly not a foul that you don't want foul, but that was a good effort foul on the part of Adrian, trying to put pressure on the South Falcons. Chargers are in a zone of sorts. Oh, and that looked like a travel, but they let that go. And tip around, and it wouldn't fall. Ball kicked out. Hustle by South to get the ball back, and a foul on Isaac Jamison that time. He reached in. That's the second team foul on the Chargers. And the first on Isaac. Taylor Filbert will throw the ball in, and he kicks it out to their floor leader, Zach Fields. And the ball to Balda, over to Fields. Long cross-court pass to Zinn, and Zinn takes the ball in, misses. And I'm going to bet that's on Fields over the back of Josh Reynolds. And the Chargers now bringing the ball up. Third team foul on the Olathe South. 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Topeka West up 8-2. Reynolds way out top, tallest man on the floor. Over to Newby. Back to Reynolds. Reynolds looking to drive, and he's going to get called for a charge. And coming in the ball game for the South Falcons is Jaden Davis. He enters the game for the first time. Fields out on top, over to Davis. Zinn looked inside, and then he takes a long shot outside, but he was out of bounds when he took the shot. So the ball will go back to the Chargers. They lead 8-2. And South picking up a little token full court, but just on one man. Now they drop back in, and TC will be challenged by Zach Fields. Ball way out on top to Josh Reynolds. Jamison to TC Smith. Down low inside to Reynolds. Very athletic move by Reynolds. Failed to get the basket, but he did pick up a foul on Jordan Well, and Reynolds will shoot two.
Who's on 22?
And the first shot rims out. Chargers have done a good job tonight, but about the only place they've not done well is at the free throw line. I believe they're 0 for 3 so far from the free throw line. And 1 for 4 now. 9-2 with 3:20 to go here in the first quarter, as Josh Reynolds has 5 points for the Chargers. Long three-point shot is good by Jaden Davis. He picks up his first 3 points, and the score now 9-5. 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Topeka West leading. Jamison kind of trapped out there. Aguilar went out and saved him with it. Now it's up top to Josh Reynolds. Reynolds to Aguilar, fires from 3, and that's good. And great news for the Chargers. If Aguilar gets hot, things are going to get crazy. They gave the 3 points to Olathe South on the scoreboard. It's actually Topeka West up 12-5. Nice move inside by Zach Fields, and he's fouled. And that will be Jordan Newby's foul. First foul on Newby. And Fields hits the first one. That's Fields' first point of the ball game. Michael Mariani's in the ball game for the Chargers, the senior leader of sorts. Certainly a inspirational leader for the Chargers. Not the biggest, not the fastest, but certainly nobody works any harder than Michael does. TC Smith holding the ball outside for the Chargers. Approaching 2 minutes here in the first quarter with the Chargers up 12-7. Smith driving the lane, dishes off, and Probably an ill-advised drive there by TC. He didn't really have anywhere else to go, and that's a charge on Chargers. That is the 4th team foul on the Chargers. The team fouls are evened at 4 apiece as we hit 2 minutes in the first quarter. Reynolds out strong on the wing. Fields picking up the pace a little bit and passing the ball, and then finds himself open at the free throw line extended, missing the shot. Great rebound inside by Davis, and he picks up the basket. That's his 5th point, and the score now is Topeka West 12, Olathe South 9. And another foul on T.C. Smith. Not quite sure exactly how that happened. The referee saw something that not many of us saw up here, apparently. 12-9, Topeka West leading, but Olathe South has a chance to tie it right now with a 3-pointer. And Nick Slavin is in the ball game for Olathe South at this point now too. Haven't mentioned him in being in the ball game. And their floor leader is out right now, Matt Balda, and a 3 by Slavin. And this game is tied up at 12 with 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Ball inside to Reynolds. He couldn't quite get the move he wanted out on top to Adrian. He fired a little bit quick. When he gets his feet set, he's awfully deadly, but that time he wasn't quite set. Great deflection by Josh Reynolds, and Aguilar brings it up to Isaac Jamison. In the corner it goes to Jordan Newby, then back to Jamison. Now inside to Reynolds. Long 3 by Isaac Jamison. Just wasn't there, rebounded by the Falcons, and they can take their first lead with 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. Matt Bald out front for the Olathe South Falcons, directing play right now. And it looks like they're going to be content to take the last shot of the quarter. Slavin looked for a second, then it goes back out on top to Balda. And a 3 attempt by the Falcons, no good, but a great tip in right at the buzzer by Matt Balda. And at the end of the first quarter, it's Olathe South 14 and Topeka West 12. Topeka West dominated early on in this quarter, but Olathe South came back, and you could just kind of feel that they were getting back in the ball game here. Josh Reynolds had 5 points, but most of them were early in the first quarter. Adrian Aguilar had 5 points, and T.C. Smith 2, and that's about it for the Chargers. On the south side, Jaden Davis had 5, Matt Balda 2, Zach Fields 2, Nick Slavin 3, and Brian Sullivan with 2. So the first quarter's in the books. Olathe South, a narrow 14-12 lead. Officials for today's ball game are William Cleakin, Al Steed, and Dennis McNeil. This is the 54th annual Topeka Invitational Tournament. Topeka West has won it 3 times in its 54-year history. And Olathe South has won it 1 time. South brings the ball in, and back in the ball game for South is Zach Fields to lead the action for the Falcons. Great patience inside by the Falcons, and the foul is on Newby, and that's his 2nd foul. It is the team's 6th foul, and to the line for 2 will be Taylor Filbert. He hits the first, and they extend their lead to 15-12 now. And he hits them both. And so the score now is 16-12, 4-point lead for the Olathe South Falcons. Corian Carr in the ball game for Topeka West. Josh Reynolds out front, directing Corian a little bit. Now he has position. And a foul on number 45, Tommy Grimsley. Grimsley got the ball with all hand, but he also got Reynolds with a lot of the body as well. So foul on Grimsley. The seventh team foul on the fifth team foul on the Falcons. And Topeka West continues to struggle at the free throw line.
And in for the Chargers.
Really hurting themselves at the free throw line. I think they're 1 for 5 at this point. And that ball misses. They're 1 for 6. So the Chargers are hurting themselves right now. They're making opportunities that they're just not cashing in on. Ball out top by Tyler Zen, I'm sorry. Zen out long inside, covered up by Aguilar, and the shot is taken by Matt Balda, and Topeka West is going to talk about it right now, trailing 18-12. They led early in this ball game by as many as 7 points, and have hit kind of a flat spell and need to get the momentum to change. These teams look very even. Right now it's just a matter of momentum swing, and right now it's all in the favor of Olathe South. T.C. Smith is back in the ball game, taking the place of Jordan Newby, and Corian Carr is still running the show now. The freshman guard had a decent ball game last night against some pretty powerful folks. And again, Adrian's shot was just a bit hurried. And Olathe brings it up quick, and the shot is good by Tyler Zen, who's feeling that, no doubt. And Olathe South now leads by 9, 21-12. Richard Steele drives to the baseline, and he's fouled, this time by number 25, Matt Balda. That's his first foul. Check that, number 45, Tom Grimsley. That's Grimsley's second foul. And Topeka West crowd is shouting for 1 and 1. They didn't get the 1 and 1 play off of that. Topeka West clearly in the 1 and 1, and they did not give them the 1 and 1. Not quite sure why that happened. Ball clear outside, and a nice drive inside, but blocked by Richard Steele. Olathe South will bring the ball in with 6 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first half. And a nice no-look pass there. Thought was there, but it was only a thought by one of the two players. Jordan Newby goes in the ball game for Topeka West. And out comes Richard Steele. Chargers haven't scored in quite a while, and they need a basket, if for only to change the momentum just a bit. They've had some opportunities. Great move there by Josh Reynolds. It was a well-thought-out play by both of them, and it's now 21-14. Maybe that'll change things a bit. Olathe South is beginning to feel their rhythm as Spilmer picks up his 4th point, and it's now 23-14. Nice move by Aguilar. Goes inside to Newby, and another basket by Topeka West. And Olathe South doesn't like the last 2 times down the floor that Topeka West has taken, so they take a timeout. So with 5:33 to go in the first half, it's Olathe South 23 and Topeka West 16. Games later on tonight for the Topeka Invitational at 5 o'clock. You'll see Wichita Southeast versus Topeka High School. At 6:45, Wichita East, an incredibly talented team, will place the Highland Park Scots. That could be an interesting ball game. And then at 8:30 to close out the evening, we'll have KC Washington and Lawrence. So the Topeka Invitational features two of the top teams in Kansas, at least ranking-wise, being Wichita East and Lawrence. Lawrence ranked number 1, Wichita East number 2. That may change after this tournament. Ball out top. Olathe South looking very content. They've had a lot of shots on the wings that have been open for them. And then they've had this short lane shot for the power forward. And he's had a lot of luck with that. Newby again takes long shots. Guessing that coach would like to see him in a little bit closer. And now setting up for another 3 and an air ball by Nick Slavin. And Aguilar picks up his 8th point of the ball game, and now Topeka West is down by only 4 with 4 minutes 40 seconds to go. Both of these teams have the potential to drain threes, and we know that Adrian Aguilar can drain the 3 with the best of them. Long 3 on the part of the Falcons. The ball bounces clear back to Zinn in that case. And it's over to Slavin. Zinn back to Slavin. Both these guys looking to shoot. Zinn fakes and then tries to drive and scores over Newby for his 5th point of the ball game. 6-point lead for the Falcons with 3:57 to go in the first half. Reynolds is posting up, and he is open, and he scores easily. It would seem he could do that all evening if they're just patient enough to get it to him. There's really not much that Olathe South, at least in this formation, can do to stop him. Zinn, great pass underneath. Very good patience on the part of Tommy Grimsley to score. And again, it's a 6-point lead with 3:25 to go in the first half. Aguilar looked to score again. Reynolds inside, kicks it back out to Aguilar. And not quite sure how Reynolds gets called for that when he's in his own position situation there. That seems to be well, we'll just leave it at that. Interesting call. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Topeka West trailing. And a long 3 by Olathe South is good. And then a foul by Isaac Jameson to pick up a potential 4-point play for Jordan Davis. And the Chargers need to keep their composure right now. Things aren't going their way, that's for sure. But they need to hang in there. Coach Bloomquist is letting the official know that perhaps things aren't quite what they seem. 31-21, 10-point lead, the biggest for the evening for Olathe South. Ball post inside, kicked back out to Aguilar, to Newby, and ball rebounded by the Falcons. 2:40 to go, first half. Topeka West trailing by 10. And the Falcons are having their way, setting up primarily to shoot the 3. And they've been getting it most of the evening. Ball kicked back out on top, and a nice pump fake. And then he goes inside, and he's fouled, and he's going to shoot 2 shots. Foul on Jordan Newby, and that's Newby's 3rd foul. Josh Reynolds is going to check back in. And the shot is missed.
Josh Reynolds returning to the lineup for the Chargers.
Filbert to shoot his second one now. He's got 4 points. And that's all he's going to get there as Steele goes high to get that rebound, and T.C. Smith bringing the ball up the floor for the Chargers. Ball inside. Reynolds driving strong into the basket and in. So Reynolds continues to score for the Chargers. The lead cut to 8 with 1:56 to go in the first half. It's one of those interesting moments in a basketball game when you stare at the foul total and realize Topeka West has 10 fouls playing zone. And Olathe South playing man-to-man has only 6. 33-23, 10-point lead for the Falcons. A long shot by Aguilar misses with 1:20 to go. They have a chance to make their biggest lead of the game. Great effort by Carr and a great steal by Aguilar. Kicks it out to Carr. Carr started that, and then Aguilar got it, and then kicked back to Carr, and he finished it. The lead down to 8 with 1 minute to go in the first half. The passing lanes are just free as can be right now, and I've got to think that Coach Bloomquist is going to change that sometime here in this halftime. 45 seconds to go in the half. Topeka West would love to get a little closer. Aguilar is shoved almost out of bounds, but no call. 39 seconds to go in the first half.
Zinn returning to the lineup for the Falcons.
And Zinn gets back in the ball game. He is a solid shooter. He's got a three-pointer to his name so far today. Ball to Mariani in for Topeka West, and Aguilar again. Out it goes to Corian Carr with 25 seconds to go, and Aguilar has the ball inside to Josh Reynolds. Reynolds thought better of it. Corian Carr looked over toward Mariani and then chose not to hit there. 14 seconds to go. Coach Bloomquist calling out the play that he wants to Reynolds with 6 seconds. While to T.C. Smith inside to Reynolds. Turnaround jumper doesn't fall, and that's the end of the first half. With Topeka West trailing the Olathe South Falcons 33-25. Stay with us for more Topeka West basketball. We're about ready to begin the third quarter here in this first game of the second round of the Topeka Invitational Basketball Tournament here at Highland Park High School. Topeka West trails Olathe South 33-25. West trailed 14-12 after the first quarter, and then trailed by 33-25, being outscored 19-13 in that second frame. The Chargers will take the ball out, and it would be great to see them have the same kind of start they had at the first half of this ball game, which would get them back even very quickly. Adrian Aguilar to Jordan Newby. Newby inside to Reynolds. Reynolds takes a interesting jumper. Rich Steele missing the ball. Great rebound inside. The Chargers all over the boards, but just couldn't get the ball to fall. And up come the Falcons. Ball out front again. Zach Fields again running the show. Chargers are pushing their defense out a little bit further, but again, Fields again gets three. So now the Chargers will take a timeout, and the Fields picks up his 5th point of the ball game. And probably a wise timeout on the part of Coach Bloomquist, because he can feel this game perhaps slipping away early, and he wants to keep his Chargers motivated and involved in this game because there's still plenty of time left. Just started the third quarter. Topeka West trails by 11. They've got to figure a way to get more pressure out front on the, or at least on the wings. That pass has been open all night long, and Olathe South has made Topeka West pay for it. .11 lead. Olathe South led at one time by 12. Aguilar out on top to Newby. Newby looking inside. He had the pass, and Reynolds had to force it quickly because Newby dribbled it one too many times, and they just didn't get the ball in fast enough. So he really wasn't in place to take the shot. Zinn with a shot that didn't fall. T.C. Smith has the ball now. And over to Newby, inside to Reynolds. And a foul on number 52 this time. Brian Sullivan, the chosen one.
Jordan Well returning to the game for the Falcons.
Jordan Well back in the ball game. He saw action in the first quarter for the Falcons. Nice power move by Reynolds, but he dropped it and was able to retain it and kick it off. Out to the top. Richard Steele looking. Low post, sort of low post, not quite there. Aguilar out on top. Now down low. And a nice power move by Reynolds, and the basket count. He needed that one, and so did the Chargers. He's going to get his 3rd opportunity for an and one in this ball game. The lead cut to 9. It should be nice to see the Chargers get warm at the free throw line this half. They were ice cold in the first half with free throws. And Reynolds hits it. Just what Topeka West needed there, and the lead now is cut to 8, 36-28. Here come the Falcons. The ball out front to Fields. Fields dribbles it himself to the wing and kicks it over to Balda. Zinn with the ball. And a kind of a give and go, almost like a handoff in a football game there. Filbert was fouled on the drive, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Picking up the foul was Richard Steele. That's his first. Filbert to the line. And he tried all of that rim, and it bounced in. 9-point lead now with 5:50 to go in the third quarter. And to crawl in both times. Michael Mariani, the senior for Topeka West, checks in the ball game, and Josh Reynolds checks out. Travel on T.C. Smith. Interesting substitution by Coach Bloomquist. Michael Mariani, 5'11", and Josh Reynolds, 6'7". That tells you what he thinks of the heart of his senior. 5'11" postman right now, or 5'7" postman right now, and Michael Mariani. And a nice bank shot on the part of Zinn. He picks up his 7th point of the ball game, and it's back to a 12-point lead for the Olathe South Falcons. Fields saw the screen of Jordan Newton and fended that off. Out front to Michael Mariani, to Aguilar, down low to Richard Steele. Tried to put the ball down on the floor. It's taken away briefly by the Olathe South Falcons, and the ball is out on the Falcons. And coming in the ball game now is Reynolds and Jameson. Mariani and T.C. Smith will sit down.
Davis returning to the line for the Falcons.
And Jaden Davis comes in the ball game for the Falcons. He provided them a much-needed lift in that first half. Aguilar, quick three-point effort. Ball does not fall. And the foul goes on number 14, Taylor Filbert. Josh Reynolds fighting for position, and he does double dribble, and the ball will go back to the Chargers. 4:27 to go, third quarter. Topeka West trails by 12 as Fields brings the ball up. And the give and go again, kind of like a quarterback. Ball out on the Chargers. Ball will go to Taylor Filbert. And check that, Zach Fields now is going to take it in. Kicked out on top and swung around to the left side, and near the top of the circle now. That's Zinn with the ball. To Jaden Davis. And Filbert with the ball. Filbert had a chance to drive in. He got his man lost for a second, but never intended to go that way, and so he never got there. But Zinn does. Quick layup, just rims out. Great effort that time by Zinn. It just didn't go. And Jameson, his man got lost in transition, had an open three, but just didn't get it to fall. And the ball was off Olathe South, so the Chargers will take the ball with 3:34 to go, trailing by 12. And they need a run of some kind here. There's just nothing more important right now than for Topeka West to get a little belief in themselves. Reynolds survived the flop of Tommy Grimsley, and check that, survived the flop of Matt Balda, I guess. No? 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Topeka West trailing by 10. It'd be great if Topeka West could get it down around 5 by the end of the quarter. And foul on Fields as he got tangled up with Isaac Jamison. And Olathe South's going to send in 2 new players. Topeka West will send Newby back in, as well as Corian Carr. Carr will take Adrian Aguilar's spot. The Chargers bring the ball up, trailing by just 10 points. If they can just get a run here, and an errant pass by Isaac Jamison's in, goes the full length of the floor to score. 42-30. Topeka West down by 12. 2:30 to go in the third quarter. Jamison tries to set Newby up, but he doesn't quite get there. Foul will be on Taylor Filbert. That's his second foul. And the ball goes in to Josh Reynolds. Newby takes the ball back from Reynolds. He misses, but Reynolds is there to follow. And Reynolds is having a good evening, but the Chargers just aren't getting closer, and that's the big part of this ball game right now. Things are just getting chippy now. Lots of little ticky-tack fouls going on both teams right now. Aguilar about ready to come back in for the Chargers.
Adrian Aguilar checking in for the foul.
And Jamison comes out. Olathe South will take it in under their own goal, leading by 10. And again, almost all the way in, and rebounded and protected by Reynolds. Kicks it off to T.C. Smith with 1:35 to go. Aguilar, long three. Timeout by the Falcons. That's Adrian's third three-pointer of the game. He has 11 points. 42-35, and the lead is down to 7 with 1:28 left in the third quarter. Josh Reynolds leading the way so far for the Chargers with 17 points. Taylor Filbert, check that, Tyler Zen has 9 points. And leading the South Falcons. So Topeka West has 2 players with more points than the leading scorer for Olathe South, but Olathe South has numerous players with point totals, so they're getting points from a lot of different people, which makes everybody dangerous. 1:28 to go in the third quarter. Topeka West trails by 7. That's the closest they've had it this half. Again, it would be great if they could get it under 5 in the next minute and a half and go into that fourth quarter with some momentum. I think Olathe South recognizes that. Matt Balda bringing the ball up, and Aguilar meets him. Filbert out front now, directing traffic a little bit to Grimsley, over to Zen, to Jaden Davis, and then underneath to Grimsley. Grimsley had the angle. He didn't choose to take it. 1 minute to go. Grimsley out front again to Zen. Zen looking inside. Jaden Davis with the ball. Kicked over to Balda. And Taylor Filbert. They're kind of running a simple little rotation. Topeka West isn't doing a lot with it defensively right now. Seems content to try to play this out. 32 seconds to go in the third quarter. Corian Carr up front with Zen. And Zen now backs it out. Kicks it out to Grimsley. To Balda. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Out to Zen at top. And it swings over and down low, and a great steal. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. T.C. Smith, don't know if he sees it. He shoots it from half court. Way too hard.
That's the end of the third quarter. The Falcons 42 and the Chargers 35.
At the end of the third quarter, it's 42-35.
Finish to this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Topeka West picking up 10 points in that quarter, and Olathe South with 9. So Topeka West outscores them in that quarter. They do pick up a point. They're down by 7 with 8 minutes to go in this ball game. The winner of this game will play tomorrow, Saturday. Will play tomorrow at 1:45. The loser will play at noon. And their opponents will be Wichita Southeast and/or Topeka High School. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game. Again, later on this evening, Wichita East is playing Highland Park at 6:45. And Lawrence and KC Washington will be playing each other at 8:30. And I can guarantee you, you won't be disappointed if you get out here this evening to watch Wichita East play. They are an amazing basketball club, and Highland Park will certainly have their hands full, but they're certainly capable as well. So it could be a great basketball game this evening. For those of you that are strictly following that Charger diet, tonight at the Charger Dome, Topeka West Lady Chargers will play host to the Seaman Lady Vikings at 7 o'clock. So as soon as this game's over, you could certainly get a bite to eat and then head over to the Charger Dome and enjoy another action-packed night of Topeka West athletics. 7 minutes, 50 seconds to go in this ball game. Olathe South has the ball. And Topeka West has picked them up in a man-to-man. Really the first time we've really seen that all evening. And a little push-off, but he got away with it. Zinn got away with a push-off on T.C. Smith. And here come the Falcons having to run a man offense. Now we'll see if more pressure bothers Olathe. And a charging foul on the part of Fields. He didn't do it with his body, he did it with his head. He leaned in with his head and almost headbutted Topeka West Charger on that play, and I'm sure that's why they called the charge on him. So with 7:30 to go, Topeka West has a chance to cut this game to 4. Ball outside to Newby. And to Jamison. Out top to Josh Reynolds. He tried a bounce pass inside, which just wasn't going to work. There were too many people there. And so Topeka West has to let that one go. Out front is Zinn with the ball now. He kicks it over to Davis as they run a man-to-man, and they do pressure the drive. Great drive by Davis on the great move as he drove all the way in. And the lead is back up to 9. But Topeka West isn't a man-to-man. I think they about have to play that at this point. The ball is tipped away off Jamison, and there's a call somewhere. And the ball will go to Topeka West. May have been an inadvertent whistle there. Steele comes into the ball game for Topeka West, and Jamison comes out. Jamison, just a 9th grader playing varsity basketball. And speaking of 9th graders, Corian Carr, dribbling the ball right now for the Chargers, is also just a 9th grader. Coach Rich Bloomquist has to feel good about having those young kids getting so much important playing time, even if it's bumps and bruises here a little bit. Out top to Richard Steele. 6 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the ball game. Reynolds drives in, ball fails to drop. It's out off of Jaden Davis, so the Chargers will keep the ball with Newby to take the ball out of bounds underneath. And it's into Josh Reynolds, who's trying to post up. He turns, dropped the ball down, and the ball got slapped a bit, rebounded by the Falcons. And here come the Falcons. Long pass to Zinn. Balda thought about it. And Davis tried the same athletic move he did a minute ago, and he got it swatted that time. Zinn kicks it out on top to Filbert. And we got a foul on Richard Steele, it looks like. That will be his second foul. And Adrian Aguilar, the three-point specialist for the Chargers, is back in. Zinn faked it and then took a pass in, and it was blocked. Newby goes the full length of the floor, and it counts, and he is now up to the line to shoot an and one. Taylor Filbert, frustrated with the previous play, got down there late, continued to question the previous call rather than get back on defense, and that aided Newby in getting a free lane there. 44-37 now. Could make it 6-point lead, and he does. Newby picks up his 5th point of the ball game. Topeka West now trailing 44-38. 6-point lead with 5:30 to go. Ball in low. And a great effort by number 52, Brian Sullivan, picks up his 4th point of the ball game. 46-38, 8-point lead. 5 minutes to go, approaching 5 minutes to go in this ball game. And the Chargers need to break this cycle. They really can't be content with trading baskets right now. They need to start chipping away at this lead. Josh Reynolds frees up Aguilar, and he edges out. He got a good look that time. It just didn't fall. As Balda brings the ball up for the Falcons, kicked across to Davis. Davis looking to maybe drive again. He's going to try his little moves, and it worked. In my day, they call that shake and bake, and that's kind of what he did. Aguilar tries to free himself up. Newby also the same way. Fadeaway, no good, and rebounded by Filbert. So with 4:30 to go, 10-point lead in the ball. And a long three by Zinn. Nothing but net.
Zinn for 3.
And the Chargers take a timeout now, trailing by 13 with 4:19 to go. You watch Zinn long enough, you just kind of feel that if he's left open for any length of time, he's going to hit it. And so far tonight, he only has 2 threes, but he's had some lengthy 2s as well. He leads right now the Falcons in scoring with 12 points. Davis, with all of his acrobatic moves, I take that back. Davis has 13 points and Zinn has 12, so a good power punch right now for Olathe South, with Davis handling it inside and Zinn handling it outside. Chargers did force the issue by going man-to-man in this quarter. They'd about had to, and they haven't been as successful probably as they'd hoped to be. The freshman guard back in the ball game, Jamison. And again, a touch effort there, but Zinn all over him, and the ball is kicked out of bounds. Newby to bring the ball in. Long pass back court to Isaac Jamison. And Jamison will again pass it to Newby. Nice fake by Josh Reynolds to free himself open, and he gets up another 2 for Josh Reynolds. So with 3:55, the lead is cut to 11. Zinn, the full length of the floor. He's fouled by Newby. He drove in from the wing and took it all the way in a place he's not normally been, driving to the hoop. But he's going to get 2 shots just the same. And the first one rims in. Kind of surprised it rimmed in. He's been such a deadly shooter, you would think he'd hit nothing but net. He's really a pure shooter. 52-40 now, 12-point lead. And 13 now for the Falcons. 3:49 to go. Time running out on the Chargers. T.C. Smith with the ball. Looking inside to Josh Reynolds. Kicks it across to Jordan Newby. A three-point attempt, no good. Great hustle by Jamison. And the ball goes off of Jamison as Jordan Well took the ball and threw it off of Jamison. And Topeka West called a timeout with 3:33 to go, trailing by 13. Chargers, the Olathe South Falcons are coached by Dan Morrow. And he certainly has them playing very well. The Chargers coached by coaching legend Rick Bloomquist, who came out of retirement to take on the Charger job a couple of years ago. Says he loves it, says it's as enjoyable a time as he's had coaching. He loves this team. He loves coaching this bunch of players. And he loves teaching them, and he loves watching them learn. And he's got some young kids coming into this program, so the Chargers are building. Topeka West has just won one ball game this year, but I think Coach Bloomquist knows there's a lot more to it than just that. He'd love to win more games, I'm sure, but the Chargers are making headway with this program. Michael Mariani in the ball game for the Chargers. And they were one short. Richard Steele decides to come back in to play for the Chargers. I think he thought he was out, and he's back in the ball game. So with 3:29 to go, the Chargers are looking to trap. And they get the ball. Great play on the part of Richard Steele as he gets the trap, and the foul is going to be on Sullivan, I think. So the trap works for the Chargers with 3:22 to go. Steele needs to knock these down. The great thing about shooting free throws right now, even though the Chargers have not done well with that this evening, is the clock isn't running. They get 2 free shots, or a potential 2 shots here. And Steele hits the first. They get these free shots and the clock is not running. They can cut the lead to 11 if Steele can make this basket. And he does. So no clock off, no time off the clock. 53-42 now. Topeka West trailing by 11. Scoreboard now reflects that. And the Chargers back into the trap. Mariani back there with Steele. And the pressure is on, and there goes Zen, who now it's a game of keep away, basically. South really not even looking to score at this point. Except for Zen, he'll look at it, and again, Filbert maybe looked at it for a second, but I don't think he has the green light from three-point lane. 2:52 to go, 11-point lead. Mariani comes out, and Newby back in the game for the Chargers. And he travels. Taylor Filbert not having a good quarter. But he's helped them in other quarters, to be sure. Newby backs him off, takes the shot, and again, that ball was really out of bounds. It rolled off the back of the backboard, but the Chargers got a shot at it, but didn't make it. Foul on T.C. Smith as Matt Balda took a drive. Both teams are in the 1-and-1 now, and Balda will go to the line with Topeka West trailing by 11 with 2:27 to go. Coming into the ball game for the Chargers for the first time tonight is Trayvon Tucker. And Also coming in is Jordan Well for the Falcons. And the free throw is good by Balda. That's his 5th point of the ball game. 54-42. 2:27. And in for Fields comes Davis. Davis, if you remember, is the man who he loves to drive to the goal, he loves to cut, and he has the acrobatic moves to back it up. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. And the ball goes off of Steele, and Filbert finally got a call in this 4th quarter. I know in his mindset he's thought he's been on the short end of a couple of calls in this quarter, and so his efforts paid off that time, as the ball will stay with the Falcons with 2:26 to go. Mariani back in the ball game, and Tucker comes out. And ball comes in out to Zen. Zen's going to drive to the hoop, and he's going to go as long as they let him. Blocked by Richard Steele. And I guess my thinking there is get the ball to Davis if you're going to do that, because he's really good at that. Corian Carr, the 9th grader, picks up his 5th point with a 3, and the lead is down to 9 with 2 minutes to go. Great effort there by the Chargers. The ball is stolen after Zach Fields, who's just been a really good floor leader. Newby missed a golden opportunity to pull him within 7. And Filbert out front. Now to Davis. Over and foul by Corian Carr. And he did foul him on purpose. Taylor Filbert will go to the line to shoot 1-1, but Carr had to stop him. Time's running out for the Chargers. 1:37 to go. Adrian Aguilar in for Michael Mariani. And Matt Balda's going to come back in here in a second, it looks like, for Olathe South. He replaces Cole Brownlee. And the free throw is good by Filbert. That's his 5th free throw point of the evening. The lead back to 10 with 1:37 to go. And he hits the 2nd one. So with 1:36 to go, the Chargers need a miracle really to get this one saved. And they need to do it relatively quickly. Reynolds thinking about it, and he's called for traveling. And timeout for Bloomquist. Chargers are down by 11 with 1:23 to go. And time running out. The Chargers, if they do not win this ball game, will play tomorrow at noon here at Highland Park High School. And they will, if things continue as they are, will face the loser of the Wichita Southeast Topeka High game for 7th place. The effort's been there, no doubt, for the Chargers. They just haven't been able to get the ball to fall at key times. And the Chargers in a full court press. And a great effort by Newby. He didn't quite get it, and there goes Davis. He's going to take it. He had the chance to take it. and he didn't, and fouled by Mariani, and they purposely foul Taylor Filbert. Filbert hit his last 4 free throws in a row.
Tucker coming back for the Chargers.
Tucker comes in for Mariani. And a host of players come in for the Falcons. We'll get that to you as they begin to play out this ball game. Suffice it to say, all of them have been in before. Davis, Balda, Filbert, Zinn, and Jordan Well. The shot no good. The Chargers have the ball with 1:12 to go and 11 points behind. Out front, Aguilar ball was all the way down and came right back out, and a foul on Tucker to stop the clock with 1 minute to go, 11-point lead. And to the line will be Davis. And because have more than 10. And he hits the second one. There's his 14th point of the ball game for Davis. Ball comes in to Corian Carr. He's pushing the ball up with 55 seconds to go. Aguilar drives the hoop, kicked it out to Tucker, who also drives in. Inside underneath to Newby, who tried to bank it off, just not quite there. And Tucker's looking to foul, you can tell. And Zinn is fouled by Newby, and I'm not sure, but Newby may have just fouled out of this ball game. Rainey coming in for him, regardless. Yes, he did. He fouled out. Zinn will go to the line. So with 39 seconds to go and a 12-point lead, it's looking more and more like Topeka West will be playing for 7th place tomorrow at noon against the loser of the Topeka High Wichita Southeast game. Tyler Zinn now ahead for scoring honors for his Olathe South Falcons now. He's got 15. And he now has 16 points in the ball game. For Zinn is Nick Slavin. Zinn had a great ball game. He's going to finish with 16 points. And then Corian Carr brings the ball up quickly. 30 seconds to go. Long three by Tucker. And great rebound inside by perhaps the smallest man on the floor, Corian Carr, but he misses it. Davis wisely brings the ball out. Sportsmanship there on the part of the Olathe South. There's no reason to score, no reason to pull the ball in. And they're just going to sit this game out. They're going to let it go down, maybe, and call it good. And that's going to do it. The Topeka West Chargers fall to the Olathe South Falcons, 59-45. A well-played game by both teams. Sportsmanship on both sides of the ball game all night long. Good efforts. These two teams don't get to play each other too often, and they treated each other with good sportsmanship all the way through. Looking at the stats for Topeka West was led in scoring by Josh Reynolds with 19, Adrian Aguilar with 11. He had 3 threes, but those of us who follow Adrian would probably say that was a quiet night for him. Corian Carr and Jordan Newby both had 5 points, and T.C. Smith and Richard Steele with 2 each. For the Falcons, Tyler Zinn with 16 points, 2 threes. Taylor Filbert picked up 10 points for the Falcons. Jaden Davis with 14, 2 threes, and a lot of nifty moves inside. Matt Balda with 5, Zach Fields with 5, Nick Slavin with 3, Tommy Grimsley with 2, and Brian Sullivan with 4. The Olathe South Falcons will play tomorrow at 1:45 for 5th place against the winner of the Wichita Southeast Topeka High game, which will follow this one. And Topeka West will play tomorrow at noon. So hopefully come out and support your Chargers here at Highland Park High School. They've done a great job of hosting this tournament. For our Topeka West Chargers staff of Dylan Leartz, Alex Kinsinger, and Lucas Jackson, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time.
hosted by Highland Park High School. This is the second day of the tournament and the second game of the tournament with the visiting team, Wichita Southeast Golden Buffaloes, versus the home team, Topeka High School Trojans. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our starting lineup. A 6-foot junior wearing number 10 for the Buffaloes, Jared Harding. Wearing number 3, a 6'2" senior for the Trojans, Tyree Parker. Wearing number 12, a 6-foot junior, Bryce Cobbins. Wearing number 5 for the Trojans, 5'9" senior, Josh Barber. A 6-foot junior, wearing number 21 for the Buffaloes, Mylan Brown. Wearing number 21, a 6'5" senior for the Trojans, Russell Denny. Wearing number 23, 6'6" senior for the Golden Buffalo, Stephen Barber. Wearing number 23 for the Trojans, 6'3" senior, Jordan Ramirez Jennings. 6'4" senior, wearing number 31 for the Golden Buffaloes, Reagan Oyugi. And rounding up the starting lineup for the Trojans, 6'1" senior, wearing number 43, Duncan Whitlock. The head coach for the Golden Buffaloes is Melvin Henry. The head coach for the Trojans is Pat Diddy. Let's get ready for an exciting game. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to cheer for your teams, but remember, sportsmanship as always makes a difference. Whitlock taking down the ball for the Trojans. John Mack. Trojans ball. Jackson checking into the lineup for the Trojans. Barber to shoot 2. Timeout Trojans.
go.
Jackson Wilson. Golden Buffaloes will take possession. Wilson will put down. Topeka Invitational Tournament would like to thank the New Brothers Team Sports and Crown Trophy, America's largest award supplier, for their continued support for the tournament. 41-7. Timeout, go to the Buffalo. Billy. Good Buffalo ball. Harding for 2. Jackson shooting balls. Jackson getting first. Jackson getting first. Short ball. That's the half on the Trojan 16 and the Golden Buffaloes 25.
Big players.
Barber with the putback. Trojan ball. Invitational Tournament would like to thank the following business Ramada and Parish Hotel and Neil Brothers Team Sports Movies and Rasmussen College for their continued support for the tournament. The voice of the radio voice of the Topeka Invitational Tournament is KMHA in 1440. Thanks goes to KMHA and its sports director Mike Mans for their support of the tournament. foot back. Parker returns to the line for the Trojans. Mario Kidney inbound the ball for the Trojans. Mylan Brown. Still in the third quarter for the Trojans, 37. And the Golden Buffaloes, 35. We're in for an exciting finish in this fourth quarter. Cowboys get down the ball for the Golden Buffaloes to start the fourth quarter.
How can he call that?
Wilson to shoot two. Wilson good on the side. Timeout Trojans. Wilson returning to the lineup for the Golden Buffaloes. Barber good on first. Josh Barber completes the Golden Buffaloes retain possession. Coppers inbound the ball for the Golden Buffaloes. Carter will shoot two. goes on. Timeout Trojans. But Tom King, please come to the announcer's table. Tom King, please come to the announcer's table. Penny return to the line for the Trojans. Timeout Trojans. Oh, you can do this free throws. Shoot two. Oh, you can get on the first. Then you return to the line for the Trojans. That's the ball. Trojans 49, Lake South Falcons 54. Topeka High will play tomorrow at noon versus Topeka West. And Wichita Southeast will play tomorrow at 1:45 versus Olathe South. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay around for the next game with the Running Scots in Highland Park and Wichita.
1.
Topeka Invitational Tournament here at Highland Park High School and Darden Gymnasium. Tonight in the winner's bracket features the second ranked in the state Super 10, the Aces of Wichita East High School versus our own Ryan Scouts from Highland Park. And now for our starting lineups. For the Aces, a 6-foot senior wearing number 2, Samaje Jones. Wearing number 1 for HB, a 5'9" junior, Molly Key. Number 14 for Wichita East, 6-foot senior, Terrence Carr. For Ryan Scott's a 6'1" junior wearing number 11, Amon Fox. A 6'5" senior for the Aces wearing number 15, Zach Jackson. For HB, number 13, a 6'5" junior, Deshaun Fox. senior for Highland Park, number 20, Daniel Kincannon. Finally, for Wichita East, number 25, 6'4" senior, Isaac Franklin. And of course, rounding it out for HB, a 6'1" junior, number 22, Charlie Lunsby.
Welcome to Highland Park's gymnasium for another exciting ball game featuring part of the Topeka Invitational. It's loud in here, as it should be in a semifinal basketball game featuring two of the state's better basketball teams. In fact, you could argue Wichita East is one of the nation's better basketball teams, ranked number 28 in the nation in high school basketball and number 2 in Kansas. Not quite sure how on earth they're ranked number 2. Saw them play last night against Topeka West. Truly amazing team. We'll stop for a moment for the national anthem. Well, they call this place the pressure cooker. It occurred during a time when Coach Kenny Darding was the head coach. He's no longer here, but it's still the pressure cooker. It's Highland Park Scots home floor, and now we're going to use it to their best of their advantage against a super basketball team in Wichita East. We're going to give you more details as we progress through this game, but it's about time for tip-off as Xavier Kelly from Wichita East will go up against Daniel Kincannon. And Wichita East controls the tip. And the action begins. Highland Park in a man-to-man and a great lead-in pass to number 22. Kelly picks up his first 2 points very quickly. Highland Park brings the ball up quickly. And that's Keith out front with it, over to Jaleel Osby, and now to Deshaun Fox. Fox to Keith. Ball tipped away and grabbed by Zach Jackson. Ball missed, rebounded on the floor and put back up and in, and right away Xavier Kelly making his presence known. He's got 4 points. Wichita East has 4 points. East in full court pressure. Great pass there to get him to the baseline. Scott's throwing the ball quickly, but need to make sure that they're effective as well. Kincannon with a long three. Ball bounces off the back of the rim, rebounded by Terrence Kaw. To the wing, Zach Jackson. Long three, bounds out. Great rebound underneath by Wichita East, and they handle it. That's Terrence Kaw with it. Ball in the corner now. And Isaac Fralin out top to Samaje Jones, one of the top guards in the state of Kansas, Jones is. Out over to Xavier Kelly, and then it swings over. Kelly underneath, but stolen, stripped away. Great defensive play. And a great effort on the part of Jaleel Osby, but he throws the ball away. Tough effort there. Almost got her done, but didn't quite get it done. And back up the floor come Wichita East, leading 4-0. Terrence Call with it. Much more deliberate, much slower than they were last night with respect to setting up their offense. Obviously part of that due to the respect they have for Highland Park. Ball bounds off and rebounded by Deshaun Fox. Fox brings the ball down the floor, kicks it back out on top, and it ends up with Jaleel Osby. Ball to the corner for Malik Keith, and he's got 3. Malik Keith, 3, pulls the Scots to within 1, 4-3. We're at 5:42 in the first quarter. It's going to be an exciting ball game, it appears, right now. The Scots have come ready to play, and they're at home in the pressure cooker. Samaje Jones out front, being guarded closely by Jaleel Osby. Ball underneath, and Kelly couldn't hang on to it. And so the Scots now bringing the ball up to set up. That's Jaleel Osby to Keith, over to King Cannon, and a long 3 by Jaleel Osby. And all of a sudden the Scots find themselves up 6-4 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Wichita East has just been pounding people. They beat Wichita Southeast, who gave this Highland Park team all they wanted, by 39 points. So this is an incredibly talented team that Highland Park right now is holding their own with. Rebounded off by Isaac Fralin, and the ball comes up the floor to Terrence Kaw. Kaw on the wing, looked to shoot, and then changed his mind inside, and Kelly couldn't hit. And the Scots, leading 6-4, bring the ball up the floor. King Cannon out front, over to Malik Keith. Keith guarded by Samaje Jones. Keith tries a 3 and it doesn't go. And King Cannon's going to pick that foul up as he pushed Kelly underneath. Kelly had position, and King Cannon just didn't have the right spot for it. The ball comes out to Wichita East as Terrence Call brings the ball up to the center of the court, kicked off to Samaje Jones. And again, the ball to Keith. Underneath. Wichita East is obviously feeling the pressure because he didn't really even look at the goal. And so Highland Park's definitely in their head right now. Some substitutions come in. McKinney comes in, as does Mark Hartley. And Hartley was effective last night for the Wichita East Aces as the game began. Right now, 6-4 with 3:50 to go in the first quarter. Highland Park leading the 28th ranked team in the country. Right now, 6-4. Samaje Jones looked, backed off and decided against it. And the ball partially blocked. McKinney's shot was partially blocked and tipped. Some action went underneath there. I think they're going to give the ball to Wichita East. Coach Jason Jones wasn't overly thrilled with that. Don't blame him, really. Ball to the corner by Jones. Ball tipped and no good. Rebounded by Deshaun Fox. And up come the Scots quickly. King Cannon from the corner. No good. Rebounded by the Scots. Great rebound by Osby. Malik, no good. Underneath again. Great effort. The Scots are getting 2 and 3 shots at a time. I'm sure Wichita East isn't used to that. Ball out to the top. That's Zach Jackson. And Jones, Hartley's looking too. I'm sure they thought about it there too. Ball out to Zach Jackson, and he's fouled. And there you go. The basket's waved off as Wichita East called timeout before the basket. Wichita East will get the ball out of bounds. Some history behind this Highland Park High School basketball team as we're nearing this Topeka Invitational semifinal game here. This tournament's been played 54 times. Highland Park has won this tournament 17 times. more than any other school. Topeka High's won at 12, and they're a solid basketball historic program, but Highland Park owns this tournament. And so being on their own floor and owning this tournament, you can bet they want to try to do their best. Wichita East has one tournament victory, but you have to also know that they're not in this tournament every year as Highland Park is. So Wichita East is going to take the ball out of bounds. Eccles will bring the ball in. Ball in the corner. Long one out to Hartley. They're trying to get him open, but Highland Park's not having any of that. Ball out to McKinney. Inside it goes. Oh, and that's just too much. Xavier Kelly picks up his 6th point. 6th point, and a mistake in throwing the ball in down there in the corner gives Wichita East the ball right back. And so Highland Park's got a rebound here. It's 6-6, and a great steal, and underneath it goes. Foul's going to be on number 22, Jaleel Osby. That's his first, team foul number 2. And Michael McKinney will go to the line to shoot 2. There's 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Highland Park and Wichita East are knotted at 6. First shot, no good. And the second one, no good either. And so 0 for 2 right now. That is not going to get it done in this ball game. Malik Keith bringing the ball up. The one thing that you can probably say about Highland Park right now, which is equally impressive. Great shot by number 5, Townsend, as Townsend gets his first basket. Highland Park has absolutely no fear at this point of Wichita East. And that's got to play a little bit into this. Highland Park playing like they want it. Oh, Kincannon thought there was somebody behind him, and he just flat threw it away. Threw it straight to Xavier Kelly. Didn't work that time. Shot up by Zach Jackson didn't go. But Kelly is unstoppable. He's got 8 points. Wichita East has 8 points. Xavier Kelly has 8 points. Foul number 1 on Sam Eccles. That's his first foul. And that is team foul number 1. Highland Park will get the ball out of bounds, and the ball goes to Malik Keith. Keith gets the advantage. A long 3 by Osby misses. Rebounded again by the Scots. And basket is good by Daquan Rayton. Daquan Rayton getting in first basket there. 10-8, Highland Park with 1:15 to go, and it's stolen. And foul on number 15 of the Blue Aces, Zach Jackson. That's team foul number 2 on the Wichita East Blue Aces. Highland Park will get the ball out of bounds. Ball out to Malik Keith as he has the ball here. Ball inside. Keith gets the ball back and almost is out of bounds, but he hangs on to it. Pass over to Davon Townsend. And an off-balance jumper. Probably not the shot they wanted that time down the floor. 53 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wichita East has got to be thinking this is a new feeling for them. Long 3 attempt on the part of Raymond O'Day. We saw him do that a lot last night. Raymond O'Day does not turn down shots, whether they're good ones or not. And that one was not well balanced for him, and then he turns around and walks with the ball. So it goes back to the Highland Park Scots. 37 seconds to go. Full court press on the part of the Wichita Aces. Xavier Kelly, Jaleel Osby with the ball for Highland Park. Devon Townsend, great drive to the basket. Foul on the play. And that's foul on Samaj Jones, his first foul, third team foul, and shooting 2 for the Scots will be Devon Townsend, who already has 2 points. And he makes the first. Townsend with 3 points, and Highland Park with an 11-8 lead. 23 seconds to go on the first quarter. And the second one is good as well. And Townsend has 4 points, and Highland Park has a 4-point lead with 20 seconds to go in the quarter. If you're here in the pressure cooker watching this game, you're probably not stunned because Highland Park has turned it up. But if you're looking from afar and you know Wichita East performance level so far this year, frankly, you have to be surprised. Third team foul on Highland Park now. Ball will come into play. O'Day with 3.8 seconds. Kicks it out to Jones. His long 3 is off the front of the goal. Shot is up and no good. And that'll end the first quarter with Highland Park leading 12-8. They've come to play. As this game continues, I want to remind you that there'll be another game after this one with Lawrence and KC Washington, tentatively scheduled for around 8:30 this evening. The winner of this game will play in the championship tomorrow at 5:30. The loser will play in the third place game at 3:30. Right now, I don't know it right now if you can even predict how this game's going to turn out. Both teams have come to play. Wichita East is just incredible underneath. One thing that probably be well to point out right now is Xavier Kelly has all 8 points for Wichita East, and that's not a good thing. Kelly, the 6'5" junior who is slated to go play football at Kansas State University. Most definitely timeout by Highland Park. They couldn't get the ball in bounds. Smothering defense that time. It shows you the difference. Wichita East is facing some adversity right now. They're not used to being down. They're used to being up big by now, and yet they're facing some tough times, and rather than sulk about it or let things go, the first thing they do is turn up their own defense and cause Highland Park to burn a timeout. More and more people are filling into the Highland Park Scots gym. The band is in full. The band is in full regalia, if that's a word for this. They're pumped up. Cheerleaders are pumped up, and public address announcer Scott Kiekefer is certainly helping too. Great play by the Scots. Osby picks up his 5th point, and he's going to get an and 1 now. Highland Park now up by 6 points, 14-8. A great play by the Scots. They made use of the timeout they had to burn by a play that clearly was set up out of bounds. And Osby hits it. The Scots are 3 for 3, and Osby has 6 points, and they have a 7-point lead. I don't think anybody would have predicted this at this point. 15-8, Highland Park. Great move inside, but he doesn't look to shoot it. And Samaj Jones finally lights up the goals for Wichita East, cutting the lead to 4. And a foul. Careless foul by Sam Eccles there. That's his 2nd. Team foul number 4. Check that. Team foul number 5 on the Wichita East Blue Aces. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Not sure how long Wichita East is going to get away with some of their defense, though, as the ball handler for Highland Park was pushed clear out into near center court. I'm not sure if they're going to allow that one for too often. Ball goes in. Inbounds it goes to Malik Keith. And a missed cue there by Ahmad Fox. Hit him in the hands and went out of bounds. It'll be Wichita East's ball with a chance to cut this lead to perhaps even one. And they're picking up the pace. Terrence Call moves the ball up quickly into position. In the corner it goes to Jones, who tries to drive. And he's cut off by Kincannon, but not fast enough as Kincannon picks up a foul. And the ball will go out of bounds to Highland Park. And that's Kincannon's second foul. They got to be careful about that. Highland Park has to be careful about Kincannon and fouls. They cannot afford to let him get into foul trouble. Nice move inside by the Aces there. Zach Jackson picks up his first bucket of the night, and the lead's cut to 2 with 6 minutes, 58 seconds to go in the first half. And now, just a silly foul by Sam Eccles. He has 3. Makes me wonder if he's not going to be in this game much longer if he continues that pace. In fact, he's coming out right now. They got to save him. Kincannon's coming out as well. Scots are to the line because they're in 1-1 territory now. So shooting 1-1 for the Highland Park Scots. And they miss it. First miss of the day by the Highland Park Scots. They're 3 for 4 at the line, and it'll be Wichita East ball with a chance to tie and maybe even take a 1-point lead with a 3. They're pushing the ball up much faster than they did earlier in the game. Terrence Caw is out to Jones. Jones swings it to Fralin. Fralin still looking for somebody to pass to. Caw swings himself to the corner, and then it goes in low to Kelly. And he's fouled by Damian Box. Damian isn't quite sure what he did there. But you've got 2 big ones in there, and it's kind of hard to tell sometimes what's going on. Wichita East still retains possession. Kelly out to Jones. Inside, nice turnaround jumper. Short off the front of the goal. And a good rebound. Zach Jackson gets his own rebound eventually. He's looking at a 3, but decides not to. Kelly was posting up. And a great steal by Malik Keith. And a goal. What a shot by Jalil Osby. Jalil Osby, he hung on with as he was falling apart there and made a great play. Daquan Rayton with the foul there. Highland Park 17-13, and Osby right now has 8 of those 17 points. Great drive by Osby. To the line, though, right now is Xavier Kelly, who has 8 points of his own. His first one is up, and no good. And it's rebounded by Daquan Rayton. And like Topeka West last night, Wichita East is having a very, very tough time at the free throw line. They're 0 for 3 at the free throw line. Ball goes to the corner. Barely touched, and number 25, Isaac Fralin, picks up his second foul. Some of this is interesting with respect to here. If you were here, you can see that there's a lot of pushing going on. And so you could almost call a foul on every play. It seems like there's a lot of pushing that's going on. And so when one call is called, the players don't really know how to react to it. It's a tough game to call. Highland Park misses it. They're now 3 for 5 from the line. Certainly not an easy game to officiate. There's speed and there's power here. And Samaje Jones is going to be shooting free throws. And that's foul was charged to Malik Keith. It's his first foul. So coming to the line is Samaje Jones with a chance to pull them within 2, but frankly, Wichita East needs to hit a free throw first. And it rolls out. And some bad luck there for Daquan Rayton. He had the ball in his hands and it just kind of popped out and it goes straight back to Wichita East. 0 for 4 from the line, the Wichita Blue Aces are, but they got the ball back to the corner. Nothing going there. Jones is looking, and he's being blanketed by Highland Park's defenders. Inside it goes. Inside it goes. And it's going to be a foul on Daquan Rayton, I think. And that's going to be his second foul. Daquan Rayton picks up his second foul. And the fouls are beginning to pick up on both sides of the ledger right now as number 22, Xavier Kelly, goes to shoot. And he misses. And Wichita East is 0 for 5 from the line. And that's a story right now. 14, Kaw pushed off a lot time before that, and he's finally called for the push. He's confused by it, but my gosh, he shoved Rayton clear out to the center court, and Rayton went by him, and he shoved him again, and he finally got called for the foul. But that's just how much they're letting them play right now. Rayton misses one, and Highland Park started off 3 for 3. Now they're 3 for 6 from the line. Jones looking at a long three, decides not to. Pass to the corner to Hartley, and he was money last night, but not tonight. Great rebound on the part of Zach Jackson, and the jump ball is called. Jackson went way up for it. Great effort amongst the big bodies, and Jackson will get the benefit of his hard effort as the ball is possession arrow went to Wichita East. Jones on top. And Terrence Call looked at it for a second. Beautiful pass inside. And King Cannon just picked up foul number 3. And he's got to come out at 4:50 in the second quarter. I can't imagine that they're going to leave him in there very long. They need him too much. He's one of Highland Park's best players. And the misses continue, 0 for 6. And Deshaun Fox comes in the ball game for Kincannon. They'll miss him, but so far you have to say the Scots as a team have played so hard defensively that they can weather this storm. 17-13 Highland Park with 4:50 to go in the first half. Second free throw finally comes through. And that's the first free throw made by the Blue Aces. The score now 17-14 with 4:40 to go in the first half. Deshaun Williams out front with the ball. Kicked the ball to the wing. 3 on the way by Jalil Osby failed, and a quick pass up the middle. Samaje Jones used his body to get position there. And he's going to be shooting 2. Foul on by Deshaun Williams. 2-shot foul for Samaje Jones. He'll be shooting 2 with 4 minutes 30 seconds to go in the first half. The first one is good. 2 for 7, 2 for 8 now at the free throw line. That's 2 in a row now by the Blue Aces as they're beginning to warm up from the stripe. Second one on the way, and it's good. It's 3. There as Jones picks up 2 free throws there, and it's now 17-16 Highland Park. Good news is they're ahead. The bad news is they've lost Kincannon right now to foul trouble, and they've got a team that's beginning to emerge. Deshaun Williams scores for the Scots to give them a 3-point lead, 19-16. Samaje Jones trying to get it to the wing, but he is blanketed. Jones thought about it, goes inside to Kelly, and Kelly scores. Half 3 to go in the first half. Nice pass inside. Fumbled just a little bit by Williams, and a shot there failed by Osby. The ball will go to Highland Park. Foul on Xavier Kelly, his first foul. I'm sorry, check that, it's his second foul. Highland Park would like nothing better than to get him in foul trouble. Right now, you could argue he's their whole offense. Basket is good. Sean Highland comes out, protect him a little bit. 20 to 18, 3:44 to go. First point lead. They've led the whole way. Shot didn't go. He misses the second one, and here come the Blue Aces. I take that back. I will say Wichita East led 2-0, but that's about it. Hartley from the corner, missed off. Rebound by Osby. He's played a great game so far for the Scots. Great reverse effort on the part of Devon Townsend. He missed the shot, but it was a great effort on his part. Hartley picks up the foul. That's his first. Now shooting 2 for Highland Park. And missing it. The Scots need to convert here. They're 4 for 8 now from the free throw line after starting off very, very strong. Williams' second shot is good. He makes the second one. They needed that. And it's 21-18. Samanje Jones thought about it. Ball inside now to Jackson. Nice move inside, and a basket is good by Zach Jackson. A great move inside by the Wichita senior, 6'5" senior, as he scores to make it 21-20 Highland Park. 2:50 to go in the first half. Ball inside and down. I don't know how Cawdon did get called for a foul there. I heard the slap and saw the strip from here. But again, he got away with it. And then at the other end, foul on number 13, Deshaun Fox, his first foul. And going to the line for Wichita East is Elijah Kelly. Elijah Kelly will be shooting 2. And he ties this ball game up. Elijah Kelly gets his first basket. 21-20. Well, I thought it was 21 all, and the score finally does change. And the shot is no good. Rebounded inside by Jackson. He misses. Tip try by Jackson, and we'll see what happens here. Ball is waved off. Foul on Jackson. Zach Jackson called for the foul, and it's 21-21. Jackson picks up his second foul, and great defense on the part of the Scots. Highland Park at the other end now to shoot 2 with 2:34 to go. Mayshawn White. And White hits the first one. Marshawn's first point of the night. 5'10" senior. Highland Park, a lot of seniors, a lot of juniors, 1 ninth grader. So a fairly veteran team on the part of the Scots. White misses that one, but there's a violation, and he's going to get another shot. Kind of a quirky delivery at the free throw line by White caused one of the Blue Aces to lose his balance, and he stepped in the lane a bit too soon. Free throw along the way, and he hits it. The Scots are 7 for 10, and White has 2 points. And Highland Park has a 2-point lead with 2 minutes 30 seconds to go in the first half. Hartley with the ball. Inside to Jackson. Back to Hartley. 4-3. Missed it. Ball was shot and long. Will White with the rebound. White gets the ball back. He brings the ball up the floor. Thinking about it was Marshawn White, and he does take it for 2. 25-21. Marshawn White picks up his 4th point. And Highland Park has come to play tonight. 1:59 to go in the first half. Jackson, short little jumper, almost inside the lane. He missed it, and Highland Park has the ball. Jalil Osby with a 25-21 lead. 1:40 to go in the first half against the 28th ranked Blue Aces. I've got to tell you, he had more arm than ball in that particular exchange, but again, this is such a tough game to officiate. These teams are very physical, and you just kind of have to draw a line at some point. Davon Townsend, a long three on the part of Jaleel Osby, perhaps poorly chosen. He's tapping himself on the chest saying, "My fault." And it was probably a poor choice on Osby's part. You can't get on him too much. He's had a very, very good first half of play for the Scots. And Samaji Jones brings it up the floor for Wichita East. Trying to get something to happen. Inside is Jackson. Ball over to McKinney. Back to Jackson. Oh, great play underneath. Great pass underneath to Elijah Kelly. It's 25-23 now with 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the first half. Highland Park Scots clinging to a 2-point lead. Ball inside. Great fadeaway. Shot is missed. Rebounded by Jackson. We're under a minute to go in the first half. Samaje Jones delivers a three-point attempt. He misses it. Foul. It's going to be interesting. It's a pick'em, and O'Day got the bad draw on that deal. Foul on Raymond O'Day. That's his first foul. And going to the line for the Scots with a chance to lengthen this lead with 44 seconds to go in the first half. First free throw is no good. Deshaun Williams misses it. The Scots now sit at 7 for 11 from the free throw line here in the first half of play. This would give him a 3-point edge. And he hits the second. Williams has 4 points, and Highland Park has a 3-point lead with 40 seconds to go. Samaje Jones looking to drive. Kicks it back over to Jackson. McKinney with the ball. He changes direction, and an acrobatic free two-pointer there by McKinney with 24 seconds to go. Pulls the Wichita Aces to within 1 point. Highland Park, will they play for the last shot? Hard to say. They haven't looked like they're doing that. They look like they're trying to stay in full. Oh, great move inside by the Scots. Shot missed, rebounded underneath. And a quick call there, foul on Samaje Jones picks up the foul. That's his second. And to the line for the Scots with 5 seconds to go in the first half. Osby hits the first. 9 of 13 the Scots are. And he hits the second. 10 of 14. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Jackson for 3. He misses. And the ball is waved off. And the Highland Park Scots have come to play. 28-25, they lead this ball game over the 28th ranked team in the country. I don't know what else you can say other than that this is Highland Park's making a statement and is going to make Wichita Rayton with 2, Marshawn White with 4, Davon Townsend with 4, Deshaun Fox with 1, Jaleel Osby has 7 points, and Deshaun Williams has 4 for the Scots. For the Wichita Aces, Michael McKinney has 2, Samaje Jones has 5, Elijah Kelly 3, Zach Jackson 4, and Xavier Kelly has 11. In fact, he had the first 8 points he had all the points in the first quarter for the Wichita Aces. At halftime, 28-25, Highland leads by 3. Should be an exciting with this. This is Topeka West Television from the Topeka Invitational Basketball Tournament. Stay with us. And we're back for third quarter action in the Topeka Invitational. Right now, I wouldn't call it shocking. If you were here, you wouldn't say it was shocking, but Highland Park has come to play and is leading the 28th ranked team in the country, number 2 ranked team in the state of Kansas, by 3 points. And they've led the whole game. And Wichita East starts off with a turnover. Good news for Highland Park. Kincannon is back in the ball game. He has 3 fouls, so he's got to be careful. But it does show you the depth of Highland Park. They were able to play and control the lead, even though they lost Kincannon midway through the first half. Kincannon from the corner, and nothing but net for Kincannon. Kind of payback to his team for not being there for a while in the first half, letting them know he appreciates it. Call out on the wing, tries to go inside to Kelly. Kelly looking, and he tries to take it. Highland Park gets the ball. That's Osby with it. Long pass down, and a long three-pointer is good. Deshaun Fox hits it, and you got to be thinking now, 9-point lead. The Scots have stretched this lead to 9. Call to the corner, looking inside to Kelly. And that ball is waved off, and they call a quick foul on the Scots. That's going to be on Deshaun Fox. That's his second foul. The ball, Samanje Jones from the corner, no good. Rebounded off. McKinney with it. Layup try. Kincannon got fouled, clearly fouled. Nothing called that time. And a great rebound ball at the other entire floor. Zach Jackson, impressive move. Lead is 34-27. Great control by Zach Jackson on that play. As Malik brings the ball to the corner to Kincannon. 34-27. Ill-advised pass by Kincannon. Jackson again, and Jackson hurt him there. 34. Jackson's 8th. He really was a difference maker. A great steal by Jones, and a great tip away by Osby. Jackson thought about it, but then thought better of it. He's going to drive in, and he scores. And the score now 34-31 with 5:20 to go in the third quarter, and Highland Park's 9-point lead is all but gone. Oh, and a horrible bounce they got. Osby foul. Oh, and my gosh. Jackson was allowed to take about 5 steps on that play. Not quite sure why you didn't call traveling on that one. I hate to be negative to the referees, but that was simply not good. 34-33 right now. Wichita East leads Highland Park. I'm sorry, Highland Park leads Wichita East 34-33, 5:07 in the third quarter. If you get a chance to come out and see these teams, you're missing a very, very fun night with basketball. Wichita East is a very talented team. We've already told you, ranked 28th in the country. Highland Park has measured them toe-to-toe, and in fact has been on the top of it for most of this ball game. They'll be here. Lawrence, ranked number 1 in the state of Kansas, is here. And then you got Kansas City, Washington, who is a tremendously talented Final Four here in the Topeka Invitational. If you're not out here tonight, don't let tomorrow get away without coming out to see these fine teams at the Topeka Invitational at Highland Park High School. McKinney with the ball. I'm sorry. Malik Keith with the ball. Kincannon back to Malik. Osby looks to drive. And a shot, not a good shot on the part of Osby. And the ball will go to Wichita East. East has a chance to take the lead here with 4:43. They've only led once in this ball game, and that was 2-0. Bodies on the floor there. Their officials are wiping that dry. Can't help but notice Jason Jones leaning down, talking to his players. He's got a smile on his face. He's got to be excited about how hard his team is playing. So good things here for the Scots, even though things are getting a little tough, as Jones sends 3 guys to come in here in a moment. Samaji Jones over to Jackson. He'll take a 3. He misses. Great effort on the part of Caw, but it was not good enough. Osby gets the ball down the floor, and the ball goes to Deshaun Fox. Malik Keith now. Samaje Jones again involved in the shoving clear out to the center court line. Picks up foul number 3. Jackson takes a well-earned rest right now for the Blue Aces. And here come the Highland Park Scots. They lead by 1. Ball inside, kicks back out over the top, over to Dayton Rayton. The ball got away from him. Very athletic move on the part of Kelly, but to no avail. And here comes Osby with it. To the corner. No good. Shot there off by Devon Townsend. And here comes Samaji Jones. He's quick as can be. Takes it himself and scores. And Wichita East has taken the lead, 35-34 with 3:30 to go in the third quarter. Highland Park slowing it down a little bit. They've lost some of their rhythm, and they need it. Foul on Malik Keith. The officials have themselves a pressure cooker of their own here, because there's just so much pushing going on that they're kind of darned if they do, darned if they don't on foul calls. And it's a very, very physical game, and be a very, very difficult game to officiate. Let's put it this way, I'm glad I'm sitting up here and not being in a striped shirt tonight. Samaji Jones has the ball. Posting up, Kelly has it. Turnaround jumper, no good, and rebounded off for the Scots. Samaje Jones. And the foul on Highland Park Scots, Damian Box. I'm sorry, correction, Will White picks up the foul. Going to the line for the Wichita East Blue Aces is Jackson. He has been money for Wichita East this evening. And he misses the first one. And so the free throw woes for Wichita East continue. They are 4 of 9 for the night. Started off over 6. And they make that one. So Jackson picks up a point again. And here come the Scots. They trail by 2, 36-34. Samaje Jones has picked up his 4th foul, foul number 4. And Caw comes into play. He's going to have to sit, and with 2:49 in the third quarter, you got one of your key playmakers out of the ball game. Wichita East coach wants an explanation for all of the fouling and all the pushing. And I got to tell you, it's 50-50. It is 50-50 at the very least, just from watching this game. And an errant pass, but what a save by Osby to Kincannon. Great, great poise on the part of Joel Osby there to save that ball. Kincannon almost to the wing. Now he drives to the center, and a kind of a looping shot fails. Caw brings it up fast, slows it down, kick off to O'Day, and he missed it. kind of hard on Raymond O'Day. I probably shouldn't be. His efforts are tough, and then you see a little tic-tac foul that Caw picks up. Not quite sure. It's a very, very difficult game. Very difficult. Ball kicked outside to Osby with the ball. 36-34, Wichita East by 2 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Ball goes over to Daquan Rayton, and then the Scots throw the ball away. Wichita East coach is just not letting go of it. You probably do better to stay put. Caw bringing the ball up the floor. Out to O'Day. O'Day looking inside to Kelly. Great pass inside by O'Day. Kelly missed an easy one. But he's going to get a chance to make up for it now at the free throw line. Foul on Damian Box, his third foul. Kelly will shoot 2 round. And he hits the first one. 2 for 3 this time from the free throw line are the aces this quarter. And he hits the second. And he gets both free throws, and right now, Wichita East has its largest lead of the game, 38-34. Then they're going to be in a full court press. Kincannon will be the one who throws it in, and he gets it to Osby. And Hartley snuck up on him. A very, very well-designed play by the Wichita East Blue Aces. Caw with an acrobatic shot. It didn't fall, but a heck of a drive inside. So Wichita East still tight with Highland Park. The Scots could use a basket right now, though. They need to reestablish. Kincannon throws the ball away. Jackson steals it. And a transition foul that is going to be charged to. They haven't given this Kincannon, and that's his 4th foul. So Highland Park Scots star player Daniel Kincannon is in trouble, and a great lay-in there by Xavier Kelly, his 4th point of this half. So with 1:10 to go in the third quarter, Wichita East enjoys its biggest lead of the game by 6. They lead. Highland Park getting a little frantic right now. They don't look as in control as they did earlier. Plenty of basketball left. I think that's what they need to be preaching to one another right now. And they couldn't steal it. The shots are just hurried right now by Park, but a great rebound by Dyshon Fox for 2, and that was a big basket for Highland Park. 40-36 with 36 seconds to go in the third quarter. Highland Park trying to hang in here after leading almost this entire game up to this point. They've dropped behind by 6, and now down to cut it to 4, out to Caw. To Hartley, to the corner to Jackson. Oh, great move by Jackson. Jackson has got 11 points in this half. 11 points in the quarter belong to Zach Jackson. Highland Park looks to maybe be holding up for the last shot of the quarter. Down to 11 seconds. Guess not. Ball goes inside. Great follow-up. And Highland Park, and there it is. 42-38 at the end of 3 quarters. Both of these teams are going non-stop. Frankly, making a fool out of me several times here just trying to keep up with them. A lot of effort being expended by both teams in this basketball game right now. Both teams got to be proud of the way that they're giving effort right now. Wichita East started so sluggish, or at least looked intimidated by Highland Park, falling behind by as many as 9, but have showed their poise and their championship skills to lead by 4. It'll be up to Highland Park to see whether or not they can react in the same manner, show that same poise. If they can do that, this ball game is anybody's. One problem for Highland Park will be that one of their star players, Daniel Kincannon, has 4 fouls. They need him back in the game. But one can also argue that they stayed close. To who? Well, one thing's for sure, we have 8 minutes to go, and we're going to find out who's going to be in the finals of the Topeka Invitational, the 54th Topeka Invitational. Highland Park's been there a ton of times. They've won it 17 times. Wichita East has won it only once. But again, they're from Wichita, so they don't play in this tournament a lot. But Highland Park has owned this tournament and is looking to let everybody know that they're still holding the keys to this tournament. Oh, tough pass. Misread there. Jackson's fouled. Oh my, and they've called not only did Jackson make the basket, but they've called an intentional foul on Osby, which is going to give him a free throw plus the ball out of bounds, I think. Not sure I agree with that call, but then again, this is such a tough game to call, and when you're far away from the action, you don't see the intensity near as much. One maybe could say that perhaps Wichita East coach's tongue lashing of the referees there has paid off a little bit for them, but it's hard to know. This game is a political game when it comes to this point, and the basket is good. Jackson makes that one. The score now 44-38, 45-38. And Wichita East gets the ball on top of that. So now it's an 8-point lead for Wichita East. There's no question it was a foul that they probably shouldn't have made, but I'm not sure that I would have gone as far as to call it intentional. And the ball's going to go Highland Park's way. Foul on Kelly. That's his 3rd foul. Ball comes into the Scots, and Wichita East in full court pressure at this point. Ball comes inside to Malik, and Malik dribbles out of it. Great play. Highland Park is a little bit out of control, and with a team like Wichita East, you're not going to live very long if you do that. They need to get their poise back. Nice move inside by Ahmad Fox. The lead cut to 6 with 7 minutes to go. And Jackson again, he's just been brutal on the Scots. And he's going to shoot 2. As good as Xavier Kelly was in the first half, Zach Jackson has been absolutely critical to this Wichita East rally and now lead. Just a fantastic player in Jackson. He's got 16 points in this half, and we've still got 7 minutes to go in the game. And that one's a little short. Great turnaround by Malik. He missed it. Ball on the ground, and Kelly picks it up. Oh, Jackson. My, oh my, oh my. Jackson is clearly the clearly the star of this ball game right now is Zach Jackson. Incredible. If you're a Wichita East fan, you've got to be just thrilled to have Zach Jackson suiting up for you every night and enjoying this. It doesn't end there. You've got Xavier Kelly, you've got Samaje Jones, but Jones hasn't been seen for 4 or 5 minutes because he got his 4th foul, and yet they still have continued to push the lead up because Zach Jackson has just been unstoppable, both offensively and defensively. Referees for tonight's ball game are Mike Lomschek, Aaron Combs, and Chuck Loganville. And as I mentioned earlier, I wouldn't have their job for the money they're getting paid. They have really, really had a tough ball game to officiate. These teams are both extremely quick and extremely physical. And again, you could argue that you could call a foul almost every time down the floor, and they've tried their best to make this game stay fluid. I think they've done a good job. There certainly could be a situation like this where tempers would flare, and they seem to have, they've obviously prevented that from occurring. So shout outs to the referees for a very, very solid performance in spite of the fact that you could probably question everything. It's just the physicality of this game is understated. Underneath to Kelly, easy basket. Kelly picks up his 6th point. He doesn't look like he's even been a factor in this half, and yet he's got 6 points. He's certainly a force. 51-40, 11-point lead for Wichita East, and Highland Park needs to calmly get back in this thing now if they're going to. Great effort on the part of Highland Park to keep that ball alive. This drive to the baseline goes for naught there by Malik Keith. Scott's now trying to get a little rhythm back. And a foul on McKinney. There's just a little bit different body language on the part of the Scots right now. A lot of shots that perhaps the team play is not present like it was earlier in the ball game. Kelly in and in. 8 points for Kelly this half. The other thing that I've noticed about Highland Park is that their heads are down lots of times when they do have the ball. They aren't looking for each other as much as they did earlier, and Highland Park called a timeout with 5:23 to go, and 13-point lead for Wichita East. Truly, truly talented basketball team. Coached by Joe Jackson, well-coached team. They play an up-tempo frenzied pace that is hard for virtually anybody to deal with. And as talented as Highland Park has been in this ball game, they're starting to wear down. I want to remind you that after this ball game, number one ranked in the state, Lawrence High School, will play Kansas City, Washington at 8:30 or thereabouts. And again, these teams will all be in action again tomorrow. I'd like to thank Highland Park for hosting this tournament and for allowing us to come in to stream the events, not only for you away from the tournament site, but also for those who are watching at closed circuit at Highland Park here in the guest area. 5 minutes to go, still plenty of time. Highland Park just needs to string some baskets here and then play some of that tough defense they're noted for, and there's one right there. That'll work. Malik Keith pulls it in and cuts the lead from 13 to 10. McKinney out to the left wing. He tries to go inside, and Kelly has gone to work. Kelly's feeling it now. A while ago, we're talking about the quiet half that Kelly had. He's now up to 10 points. Nice fadeaway by Kincannon. Daniel Kincannon picks up his 5th point of the ball game. And Kelly decides better, passes it to arguably the star of this game, Zach Jackson. Jackson missed the layup, rebounded by the Scots. Malik pushing off of McKinney, but hangs in. Both players pushing off each other. Ball goes inside to Kincannon, then back it goes. Nice little acrobatic move on the part of McKinney, or on the part of Malik Keith, but he doesn't get it. And who is on the floor to pick up the ball? That would be Zach Jackson. He looks like he's hurt. Maybe cramping a little bit or something, but he looks a little hurt. He's coming out of the ball game. No, now he's staying in the ball game. I thought he was coming out for a second. Samanje Jones is back in the ball game. And Jackson does come out of the ball game. What a game he's played for Wichita East. Call with the basketball for Wichita East. Both of these teams extremely talented in their ability to move. Fans don't like the call. With respect to Wichita East fans, are not crazy about the call, but again, being somebody who doesn't have a dog in the fight, I've got to tell you that Kelly took about 4 steps before he dribbled the ball. Or at the very least 2 drop steps before he began to post, and so regardless of the outcome of this, he did in fact travel, but we're not quite sure what's going on here. Again, don't know whether they're going to call 2 fouls or 1 foul, or we'll give them a chance to talk it over. Again, virtually anybody in this arena that's complained about the officials, I'd gladly like to see you try their job. This has been a very, very tough game to officiate. They've worked very hard at it, and not only officiating it, but running up and down the floor like these 2 teams are going. Got to give them credit for all of that. Shamanje Jones appears to be shooting. I understand now. Jackson was fouled. He came out, and Shamanje Jones is the substitute shooter, I think, is what they're saying. He misses the shot. Kaw had it for a second. Highland Park picks it up. And the ball comes to Osby. 3:30 and a 10-point lead. Kincannon for a long 3, and it's an air ball. Underneath, rebound by Ahmad Fox. That helped a punch. Lead cut to 8. And it's time to get some defensive stops. And Wichita East is going to call a timeout here. And my guess is they're going to burn some clock, although they are so talented it's hard to believe that they need to do that. Shout-outs in order here to those that are working this fine tournament. I want to thank Jamie Cuevas, the athletic director at Highland Park High School, for his efforts in helping us to stream this. Weren't for Mr. Cuevas, we wouldn't be here. Thanks also to Topeka West Principal Dustin Dick, Colin Cathy, and Athletic Director Richard Mariani for their support and our handling this tournament as well. I want to thank our head engineer, Dylan Leertz, as well as Lucas Jackson and Alex Kinsinger, who've been here for all of these ball games. It's quite an undertaking to do this and then go to school at the same time. So much appreciated by myself here. Ball again to Wichita East. Shamanje Jones kicks the ball out to Kaw. Oh, push off inside. Basket no good, but they're going to call that on Daquan Rayton, I'm pretty sure. But as is typical of those kinds of things, they saw the second push, not the first one. And so Xavier Kelly, who will eventually play football at K-State, so they tell us, it's the first down. And one has to wonder, as big as Xavier Kelly is right now at 6'5", if he goes ahead and does the K-State football thing, just how big and quick he's going to be for the Wildcats. Truly an outstanding basketball player, and one of the many, many, many reasons that Wichita East is ranked so highly in the nation. And that pass just got away from him. Oh, what a play. What a play, what a play by Wichita East. Outstanding, 59-47, and I think this one is getting away from the Scots. Jumanji Jones had a chance to finish it, I think, but thought better of it. Wants a little higher percentage. He gives it out. A look there. Kelly on a follow-up. He's almost like a video game. He doesn't miss. He just doesn't matter what kind of angle he's in when he shoots the ball. Truly outstanding performance by two Wichita East aces. And aces is the right name for them. Zach Jackson and Xavier Kelly. Jackson has 18 points in this half, and Kelly has 16. The remainder of the team has 2. An incredible performance by Kelly and Jackson. I was saying a while ago that if I had to pick an MVP for this game, it'd be Jackson. I still probably would pick him because he was a difference maker when the Wichita Aces were down by as many as 9. He kind of took the team on his back and began to bring them back in it. But Kelly is just an amazing talent himself. We can't forget the fact that their guards, Shamanje Jones, Michael McKinney, they have so many weapons that not only are potential scoring threats, but they ensure they get the ball to those guys. They make their job much, much easier. We're under 2 minutes now. This game is, for all practical purposes, over, but Jackson steals the ball and then loses it. They were hands on each other the whole way, and I think it was a good no call. If you're not going to call it one way, don't call it the other, and that's just exactly what the officials did. They let it go, and I think both players were wise enough to recognize that's what happened. So Highland Park brings the ball up, 61-47. Of course, it's probably a little easier to get tripped when you're up 14 points. Rebound by the Blue Aces. Foul on the back will go against Deshaun Fox. That puts Wichita East in the double bonus, if I'm not mistaken. And Isaac Freyland to the line, and he misses it. Well, Wichita East has been much, much better at the free throw line this half, but they just have very few weaknesses. If I was going to say anything tonight, they didn't shoot free throws nearly as well as they did last night. And he gets the bounce there. 10 of 13 in this half. Fralin picks up 1 point. And with, we just lost the scoreboards. And we'll see what happens here. You know, I got to give another shout out while I'm thinking about it. I had the tremendous opportunity to see my old basketball coach here tonight. And for that matter, I guess I can say a basketball coach of a lot of people in this town in Topeka. Willie Nicklin was here tonight. It was great to see Coach Nicklin here. He was sitting at courtside and near the scorer's table. And in fact, as you know, in basketball, coaches are supposed to stay in a particular box area. If they get out of that box area, they're susceptible to a technical foul. And it was noticed that Coach Nicklin was sitting just outside the box area near the scorer's table at courtside. One of the referees came up to him and gently said to him, "Coach, I'm going to have to tee you up. You're out of the scoring box." It was a neat situation to see that. A lot of respect for Coach Nicklin. A lot of respect for Coach Nicklin. He's a tender-hearted to a lot of folks. A lot of people we're glad to see him here tonight. And yes, he's won a lot of Topeka Invitational basketball tournaments himself. Highland Park has the ball with 1:34 to go. The ball comes into Malik Keith as he drives the ball down the floor, quickly goes inside. They're not giving up. Great play. Traveling called against Deshaun Fox, and the ball will go over to Wichita East with 1:26 to go. Scots are not giving up. They're in a full court press. Jackson. Great steal on the part of Osby. No, take that back. Check that, Ahmad Fox. Fox picks up 2. Great steal on his part. The lead now is cut to 13, 62 to 49. And Fox is pushing hard. Fox picks up the foul, and to the line for Wichita East is going to be Terrence Caw. He has played most of this game and amazingly enough has 0 points. But he is an obvious floor leader on this team. He does get a basket there. They're 11 of 14 now in this half, free throw wise. So Caw picks up his first point. And the second one on the way, and it's also good. He picks it up, and 12 of 15 now for Wichita East in this half. They're back up to 15-point lead. Quick shot off the park by Malik Keith. No good. Rebounded underneath, and follow-up. And good by Davon Townsend. 64-51, 45 seconds to go in this ball game. And a foul there by number 13, Deshaun Fox. Wichita East will be in the finals. They're the first team to get there, and they'll play tomorrow at 5:30 for the championship, Highland Park. And what anybody who's here would have to say was a tremendous effort on their part. Will be playing for third place, and they have nothing to be hanging their heads about. They've played an outstanding basketball game against one of the nation's best basketball teams. Shaman J. Jones picks up a free throw there. 13 of 16 in this half are the Blue Aces. And the second one is up and also good, 14 of 17. And Jones picks up another free throw. Highland Park now 38 seconds to go. And Caw steals it, kicks it down, and we're going to see a dunk. Xavier Kelly seals the deal there. You could see that one coming from a mile away, and it was a pretty one. I got to tell you, Oftentimes in high school you see dunks that end up to be kind of showboating. And that was not a showboat dunk. That was just a really pretty play on the part of, Wichita East. Kincannon picks up a three. And that'll do it. The ball game is over. Raymond O'Day picked up two there earlier. What a great game for both teams, and yet with that incredible effort on Highland Park, they find themselves on a 16-point loss to Wichita East. Tremendously talented team. If you don't come out here and you don't have anything to do, shame on you. That team is well worth watching. You need to come out and see Wichita East. If you haven't seen anybody else, you need to come and do that. The scores so far here, as I add them up here, Michael McKinney had 2 points for Wichita East. Samanje Jones had 9. Raymond O'Day picked up 2 right at the end of the ball game. Elijah Kelly with 3. Terrence Caw with 2. Zach Johnson with 23. Xavier Kelly with 28. These are all unofficial, of course, and Isaac Fralin with 1. Kelly ends up with 28, but I got to tell you, Zach Jackson made a huge difference in this second quarter. When things were beginning to look bleak for Wichita East, he stepped it up and made a huge difference for Wichita East. As far as the Highland Park Scots go, Malik Keith had 6, Daquan Rayton had 2, Marshawn White 4, Davon Townsend had 6, Ahmad Fox 6, Deshaun Fox 6, Daniel Kincannon a quiet 8, Jalil Osby, who had a great game for the Scots, especially early, had 10, Damian Box with 2, and Deshaun Williams with 4. These are all unofficial scores. You might check later on in the CJ Online to make sure that my corrections are right. Again, a tremendous basketball game for the Wichita East Blue Aces and the Highland Park Scots. If you paid to get in here tonight to see this game, you got your money's worth. And if you paid to get in here, you might as well stick around and watch Lawrence play Kansas City, Washington. We'll start here in about 20 minutes. And if you're watching it on stream, we'll have it for you with Lawrence and Kansas City, Washington. For Topeka West Television and all of our crew at Topeka West High School here at the Topeka Invitational at Highland Park, a joint effort on the part of the Topeka Invitational, Highland Park, and Topeka West High School Television on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you.
Highland Park High School, and Coach Tim Darby, Jen Gacy, and sports. The matchup this evening features Lawrence High School Chesty Lions versus the Wildcats from Kansas City, Washington High School. The winner will play in the championship game tomorrow versus the Aces of Wichita East. That game will take place at 5:30 right here on this court, of course. The loser will play the third place consolation game, 3:30 versus the Scouts of Highland Park. Before we get into this exciting game, make sure you get across the hallway and get something to eat. If you want to watch an exciting game on an empty stomach, do a session as well. Support HB Athletics. They're being assisted this evening by members. So make sure you grab everything you can there. We want to make sure we get a shout out to to the HP custodial staff, Highland Park's building supervisor, John King, and all of his crew worked very hard getting the facilities ready for this season's festivities. Back the entire weekend, so thank you very much, Tom. Washington at 5'10" senior James McNeil. Number 12 for the Chesty Lions at 5'11" senior Edward Chesty. .69" senior for KC Washington, number 20 Donald Latoya. Number 15 for Lawrence High, 6'2" senior Anthony Butler. Number 23 for the Wildcats, 6'3" senior Caleb Harrison. And rounding it out for Lawrence High School, 6'2" senior number 22 John Bobby. Washington, 6'5" senior, 24, William Jefferson. Head coach for Lawrence High, Mr. Mike Miller. Assistant David Snyder, Matt Stiles, Jason Lichty, and Mike Hardy. Lawrence Jr. And for Kansas City, Washington, head coach, Mr. Eric King, assisted by Ronnie Jackson, Derek Estelle, and Robert Wonderholm Jr. Your officials for this evening's contest, Mr. Pete Canizero, Mr. Phil Steinheit, and Mr. Phil Lombardi. Topeka Public Schools would like to thank St. Francis Health for offering Highland Park student athletes the professional services by providing Trainer Bob Ruski as the Highland Park athletic trainer. Their goal is to provide each and every student athlete with complete medical and injury management. Of course, the Topeka Invitational Tournament would like to thank the following businesses for their support of the 2015 tournament. Ramada Inn, Parish Hotel Corporation.
And we're ready for game number 4 here tonight at the 54th Annual Topeka Invitational Tournament, live from Highland Park High School, home of the Highland Park Scots. We just saw a tremendous game between Wichita East and Highland Park, a tremendous effort on the part of the Scots, even though they went down to defeat. They'll play tomorrow for 3rd place against the loser of this game right now, the number 1 ranked state, Super 10 ranked Lawrence Lions versus Kansas City, Washington Wildcats. And the first attempt by the Wildcats, Rajewski picks the ball up, almost stolen, and saved by the Lions. That's Roberts with the ball. Roberts takes the ball out high near the center court line over to Rajewski, who looked to shoot it. Inside it goes. Nice move inside and a basket by Morgan. Morgan picks up the first 2 of the game, and it's a 2-0 lead for Lawrence. KC Washington, talented bunch themselves. McNeil over to Harrison. Harrison looking, and then back out to Harrison. Over to Jamarcus Dawn. And then to the big 6'9", Donald Matoyer. Matoyer again loses control of it. It's stolen by Bonner. Bonner, good. Bonner picks up his first 3. Bonner is a Nebraska-Omaha Division I signee for next year for the Lawrence Lions. And he showed why right there. 5-0 Lawrence already in this first quarter. And Kansas City, Washington, they got their heads down, and in some respects there, instead of looking up as they're getting to pass to somebody, which always makes me think they're a little more nervous than they need to be. Bonner shot off the line. I'm sorry, not Bonner. Yeah, that was Bonner. Barty, that was. I'll get the numbers right here as we proceed. DeMarcus Dawn has the ball. The ball goes in to Donald Montoyer, 6'9", and all of that. He looks like that and more. A big, big man. Picked up by Roberts. Roberts to Bonner. Good. And KC Washington calls a timeout as the score 8-0 with 5:33 to go in the first quarter. So quickly we see the talented Lions taking over. Had the opportunity to see KC Washington last night and also earlier this season, and very impressed with them. Very talented team. This is my first opportunity to see the Lawrence Lions, and they certainly have started off as if they are going to prove that they are indeed worthy of that number 1 ranking. Having seen Wichita East the last 2 nights, it does go through your mind that that's going to be a whale of a ball game if it comes to happen, and it might very well happen. One thing about Lawrence is they're not very tall. They're not nearly as big right now as the KC Washington, and yet they seem to not have much difficulty with it. Shot by McNeil. McNeil gets it, cuts the lead 8-2. Nice drive inside and a great block by Jefferson. But the Lions take the ball outside. Ball goes inside, a little give and go. A very smart move there on the part of the Lawrence Lions, and foul on number 24, Jefferson, for his first foul, team foul number 1. 4:57 in the first quarter. And to the line to shoot is the first. Second one up, and it's also no good. But the Lawrence Lions get it, and they miss the opportunity. Great effort on the part of the Lions, and McNeil brings the ball up the floor quickly to the corner. Oh, not sure who he was going through there. Morgan got his hand on it. And coming in for Casey Washington. And coming in, Brow coming in for Lawrence, and coming in for Casey Washington is hard, so shot is up and good by Harrison. So 8-4 right now in favor of the Lawrence Lions as we are about to the 4:15 mark of the first quarter. That's Roberts. Out of top to Bonner. Bonner's shot rims off, and it's rebounded by Barty. He swiped it on the way down. Rajewski, no good. Tip try by Bonner, no good. Up over the top. We'll see who it's on, though. Whether it's on Bonner or whether it's on Jefferson. And it looks to be on Jefferson. That's his second foul. Tough break for Jefferson. And so Bonner will be to the line to shoot 2 for Lawrence. They're 0 for 2 from the line as a team so far. We'll see if that changes. And it is good. Bonner has 7 points already. 4:07 to go in the first quarter. Lawrence leading 10-4 now, as Bonner hits both his free throws, and the team is 2-4 stolen by the Lions. Oh, a great play. There was not going to be a dunk with that, but what a great play. And Morgan, the trailer, scores. It's now 12-4. Your first glance when you look at Lawrence Lions is, how can they be that good? They're so small, or comparatively small to some of the teams we've seen in this tournament, but they play extremely well together. Very intelligent bunch, and they move extremely well. Great defense there by Barty, and the shot by Harrison is no good. Stick back is good by Hards. And it's now 12-6, Lawrence. Nice move by Morgan as he goes in. Pump fake gets him along the baseline, and it's going to get him to the free throw line now. Great move on the part of Morgan to get his opportunity, and that foul is on Montoyer. That's his first foul. Montoyer, that's the third team foul. And right now it just looks like Lawrence can burn you from just about anywhere. They're 3 for 5 from the line right now as a team. After going 0 for 2, they've hit 3 in a row. Coming into the ball game for Lawrence is number 25. That is Anthony Harvey. And he sees his first action. Morgan's second one is also good, and it's now 4 for 6 from the line. And here comes Casey Washington. Ball into Hards. Tries to make a move. Not there. Hards again. We saw him make a dunk at the Topeka West game. He was so excited about that. Great effort there by Harrison. That's his 4th point. It's now 14-8 in favor of Lawrence. 2 minutes, 52 seconds to go in the first quarter. Oh, looked like a good shot for a moment, but it just never materialized for Harvey, and here come the Washington outside. And they are playing better together now. Their heads are up as they go down the floor a little bit more. Great long pass by the Lions. They missed it, but the follow-up tip by Barty is really, really pretty play by the Lawrence Lions. 16-8, Lawrence by 8 with 2:20 to go in the first quarter. KC Washington looking to try to make something happen here. And Harrison looked to try to break down by Bonner. Bonner was having none of that. The ball goes over to Hards now. He's looking and finds Harrison. Harrison drives the hole, and I got to tell you, he took about 4 steps there, but they're going to say he was fouled before he began his little walk. And the foul is on number 21. That is Brew. And the first free throw by KC Washington in the ball game is good. And number 34 comes in for the ball game. That's Applegate. Second free throw is also good. And we're going to see where this goes. Kicked over to Roberts. Extremely good ball handlers. Great passing inside. And Applegate gets his first 2 after just getting in the ball game. Wonderful teamwork on the part of the Lawrence Lions. And there's going to be a foul on number 34, Applegate, I think. Yep, Applegate picks up his first foul under the basket. And a long 3 attempted by McNeil, no good. The Lions rebound the ball and bring the ball up the floor. That's Roberts. Another wonderful pass. They know where they... It's fun watching this Lawrence Lions team. Their 18-10 lead with 1:03. Again, my first opportunity to see them, and certainly impressed with their teamwork. Tried to steal from behind, foul on number 34. That's Applegate's second foul. He's not happy with it. And the first one is no good. Marco Smith missed that one. He's 0 for 1. And right now the Washington Wildcats 2 for 3 from the line, 2 for 4. Great rebound by Hards. But he was over the back. He was over the back, but we've seen that numerous times in this tournament not being called, so we wanted to make sure. But he clearly was over the back, and Barty is going to bring the ball up. Check that, Bonner bringing the ball up for the Lawrence Lions. Ball goes to Harvey. Very, very patient, methodical Lawrence team with tremendous passing. They know where their teammates are at almost all the time. Another wonderful pass. And just a wonderful pass inside. Great assist for the Lions. Hards picks up his second foul, and it is now to the line for an and one. Will be Bro. And the free throw is good. 5 for 7 from the line. 3 points for Bro, and the ball comes down the floor quickly. It goes to Harrison. Harrison out front to Smith. And KC Washington just looks very sluggish here in this this ball game right now. Lawrence very patient, and kind of a fancy pass that got away from him. Certainly nothing that worked for him. And that's the end of the first quarter with the score, Lawrence 23-10 over the Kansas City, Washington Wildcats. And I got to tell you, it was all 23-10. It was all Lawrence that first quarter. They did a great job. So we are heading into the second quarter of play now with Kansas City, Washington, and Lawrence. Morgan right now has 6 points. Bonner, the UN Omaha signee, has 10 points. Brow with 3 and Applegate with 4. For KC Washington right now at the end of the first quarter, Harrison has 4, Jefferson 2, Hards 2, and McNeil 2. So it's a unique game so far. In that Lawrence has really finessed KC Washington a great deal here. They just don't seem to, whether they're tired or exactly what it is, they just are not able to keep up with Lawrence's tremendous ball handling and passing to one another. We'll see what's going to happen here in this quarter. Lawrence will get the ball, leading by 13, 23-10. And it goes to Bonner. Bonner in the corner, no good. Rebounded by Jackson for KC Washington, and here they come. Smith out front with it. Great defense, great team defense on the part of Lawrence as the ball goes out of bounds. And Rajewski comes back in the ball game for Lawrence, and taking a seat is Brow. 7:33 here in the second quarter. Ball comes out to Jackson and then goes over to McNeil. McNeil out front, trying to set up the offense. And again, it looks the other way. Washington is just being lulled into a very, very subtle but very effective defense on the part of Lawrence. And if I was going to say one thing, that was the first bad pass they made tonight, and it really wasn't all that bad. It was deflected by Kansas City, Washington. If I was going to describe Lawrence in one word right now, it would be smooth. They are just as smooth as can be, both offensively and defensively. Very efficient and very well coached. The ball caroms off as Roberts didn't like the shot himself. And KC Washington struggling right now. A nice little no-look fake pass by Harrison. And Harrison picks up his 6th point in the ball game. Roberts comes straight back and shoots a layup. So still a 13-point lead as the points are exchanged. So far, the big 6'9" Montoyer has not been a factor for KC Washington. They haven't been able to get him into the offense yet, or at least have not looked to. Smith out front with the ball. Starting very, very deep, and Lawrence is then able to sit back and stack it in. Don't seem to be overly concerned about the 3 ball at this point. And KC Washington is just getting slower and slower with their offense. Lawrence has totally dictated this game. A nice shot by Harrison, though. He picks up his 8th point. But again, you got to wonder if there's some fatigue on the part of Washington, or whether Lawrence is just so smooth that you can't tell all they're doing. And finally, the big guy gets into the play as Montoyer gets his first basket of the night. Great move on the part of KC Washington to score 28-16 now. Lead cut to 12. 5:35 to go in the first half. Bonner, great move, and smooth as can be. Again, You just have to be here to appreciate the moves of Lawrence at this point. They don't look big. They don't look impressive in warm-up. They just are getting it done. And boy, are they efficient. And it's amazing to watch them play. Casey Washington, again, just looks out of sync. And you got to credit Lawrence with that. Smith taking the ball to the wing. Looking for a cutter, but Lawrence has that all taken care of. Smith again. Inside to Montoya. Great pass inside. Great basket. So they've gotten him active, and he's gotten baskets the last 2 times down the floor. It's 30-18 now. 4:32 to go in the first half. Lawrence leads by 12. You just have to think that at some point Casey Washington's going to need a run, and so far Lawrence hasn't given them that opportunity, although now they got a chance to pick up their 3rd basket in a row. That would be very helpful. Yes, and that was definitely a good call on the part of the official. Rajewski got there but leaned in and then tried to flop, and the official was having none of that. Foul on Rajewski. That's his 1st foul. It's the team's 4th foul, and we got a timeout on the court by Lawrence with 4:06 to go in the half. I want to remind you that tomorrow's games, beginning at noon, Topeka West will play Topeka High. Kind of a bittersweet thing. Both teams from Topeka see more than they care to see of each other, and certainly this is a tournament that you kind of hope you don't see the same people you play over and again, but as luck would have it, they're going to play each other tomorrow at noon. At 1:45, Wichita Southeast will play Olathe South for 5th place, and then tomorrow afternoon at 3:30, Highland Park will play the loser of this game. And at 5:30, Wichita East will play the winner of this game. So great opportunity for some great basketball. If you're in the area, you'd be foolish not to come out here. The ticket is, you're going to be looking at future Division I athletes in all sorts of activities here. Montoya again, it could be his 3rd goal in a row. He missed it, but he's going to go to the line. He was fouled. And that foul is on Applegate. That's his 3rd foul. He's picked up 3 quick fouls here. And so Montoya goes to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one. He now has 5 points. And Washington is 3 for 4. Montoya concentrates, misses the 2nd. And a little scrum on the bottom. And the Lions are guilty of a foul there. Brow gets his foul. That's his 2nd foul of the ball game. The team got 6 fouls. Great move inside by McNeil. He picks up his 4th point of the ball game, and it's now 30-21. Lead cut to 9 now with 3:52. If they could get it to 5 by halftime, I think coach would be happy with that. We'll see how Lawrence reacts to this little bitty run that has been put on by Casey Washington. And a high shot, no good, rebounded by Casey Washington. And Jackson momentarily lost control of it, but he has it back now. Inside it goes. Nice move. And the basket is going to count. One of the more unique shots by the Casey Washington Wildcats. Lead cut to 7, and he can make it 6. And Brow picked up his 3rd foul here very quickly. He's picked up 2 more. I'm gonna guess he's coming out, I would think. The and 1 is missed. But the Lawrence Lions have seen KC Washington go on a 6-point run right now. Certainly impressive here that KC Washington looked so disheveled. Now they start to pick things up a little bit. Shot from the corner, no good. Rebounded out there by Barty, and he loses it for a second, but it's kicked out of bounds. Coming in the ball game is Morgan for Lawrence, and out comes Brow. Brow again coming out with 3 fouls, talking it over with his coach. Ball to the corner. That's Barty. Clear outside to Roberts, and he's no good. Well, there's no doubt that as Lawrence's shooting touch goes, so goes Lawrence. They've lost their touch a little bit. What a great play on the part of Harrison to get rid of the ball, and then McNeil was called for traveling. Great effort on both of their parts to hang with it, but then they kind of let things get away from them. Washington just needs to be careful about not getting in a hurry. That's their biggest thing right now. Don't be in a hurry. A great play there by Lawrence. Great play. Harvey picks up his points. That's his first 2 of the ball game. 2:15 to go in the half. 32-23, back to 9. We'll see how KC Washington reacts. They really need to make a statement to Lawrence and tell him that they're not fazed by that. Oh, great shot there by McNeil. That's his 8th point of the game, and he and Harrison are the big ones for Lawrence. And going in hard and scoring is Morgan for the and 1. That's Morgan's 8th point of the game, and the foul is on number 21. That is, take that back, that is on number 20, Matoyer. That's his 2nd foul. So the and 1 is in effect now for Lawrence High School. And going to the line to shoot the and 1 is Morgan. And the ball rims out, and the ball now goes back to Washington. They can cut the lead to 7 or even 6 with a 3. And from the corner, almost, not quite there. Great effort on the part of Harrison. Harrison kept that ball alive, rebounded off by Barty, and then the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go Lawrence's way. 1:35 to go in the first half, 1:35. Barty to Morgan, and then Bonner, take that back. That is Harvey who made that pass. Bonner had the ball to Barty to Morgan, and he loses it to McNeil, who takes it coast to coast, missed the shot, rebounded up by McNeil, and good. And Washington is coming back. They're back in this ballgame, 34-27. Morgan brings it back up to 9. And Harrison, he had several steps there, but they don't call him for it, and you don't call him, it didn't happen. 56 seconds to go in the second quarter, 36-29, and there's traveling by Bonner. So with 50 seconds to go, KC Washington has a chance to cut this lead to 4. Five or 4 or 5. A 2 would get it 5, a 3 would get it 4. 46 seconds to go. Smith with the ball out front, fakes the handoff, and Bonner clearly makes a great block there. Barty hurried the shot, didn't need to. 32 seconds to go. Lawrence says not losing their poise, but they're certainly not playing with the same skill they showed early on. And tomorrow night, if they don't play with a constant set of skills, of patience and ball handling like we saw in the first quarter, Wichita East, if they should have to play them tomorrow, will be a tall order. We saw Highland Park earlier play an absolutely wonderful game. Great effort on the part of the Scots in a loss to Wichita East. They led for a long period of the game, and then East pulled away for a double-digit win, but credit to the Highland Park Scots for a wonderful game that they played. But Wichita East is the real deal. 26 seconds to go in the half. And the ball will go to KC Washington. Again, a chance to cut it to as little as 4 here. And what, boy, would that be great. And Smith has the ball. Harvey digging in. And great defense on the part of the Lions. So with 14 seconds, we'll see what they decide to do. 9 seconds. 6 seconds. Oh, what a great reverse layup by the Roberts. And the shot at the buzzer by KC Washington is no good, and that'll end the first half. The score, 38-29 in favor of Lawrence Lions, ranked number 1 in the Super 10 in the state of Kansas. Brief rundown of the scoring before we take you to halftime. For Lawrence, Roberts has 4, Morgan has 10, Rajewski has 3, Bonner has 12, Brow has 3, Harvey 2, and Applegate 4. Very balanced attack on the part of the Lawrence Lions. For KC Washington, McNeil has 10, Matoyer has 5, Harrison has 10, Jefferson 2, and Hards has 2. So decent rounds of scoring for both teams. This game is a 9-point game at halftime. First half free throw shooting. Lawrence was 5 of 7, and Kansas City, Washington was 3 of 6. So lots of action left to go here in this ball game. I want to remind you that this Topeka Invitational is hosted by Highland Park High School, and it's going to be an exciting day tomorrow for the third round, the final round of action. Going to take place beginning at noon. We'll run straight on through, so you can stick around and see all 4 games without having a break in the action. That's something that's sometimes you see in these kind of tournaments where they'll play 2 or 3 games and then take a 2 or 3 hour break and then make you come back in, and that's not the way this one's running. Topeka Invitational will begin at noon and will conclude it with the final game beginning at 5:30. So you'll be able to get home early, watch some great basketball.
Listen up, y'all. This is it. The beat that I'm bringing is delicious. I'm gonna tight. Bed is the only thing I love. You ain't got no life. Nah.
Well, we're almost finished with the halftime. We're about 5 minutes before we'll finish up with this last half of basketball. You're watching the Topeka Invitational Tournament here on Topeka West Television. We'll be back.
They both got it. I was not. We didn't even have any guy breaks. Man. I let him.
This kid right here, Jackson, ladder without even doing.
Ready? And we begin third quarter action here in the final game of the second round of the Topeka Invitational Basketball Tournament. Ball to be triggered in by KC Washington to start this frame. 23, Harrison will have the ball to start with. He had a good first half, 10 points for Harrison. Ball goes inside to the big guy and then kicks out to Don. He's thinking about it. Coach urges him to shoot the ball. And right underneath the goal, Jefferson had a chance, and he didn't go straight up. And the coach there is encouraging him. I've been around the Washington coach before. Eric King, he is a wonderful coach. He's just constantly urging his players on. I remember when he first started with this Washington team when they were struggling, and he just has turned them into a solid program of basketball. Corner shot is almost good, rebounded off by Roberts, and he brings the ball up quickly to Rajewski, to the corner to Bonner. Bonner drives in, sees Barty in the other corner, no good. Morgan up for the rebound, no good. Rebounded up, and great ball control by Barty. He just knew where that ball was going, and he took it. Ball over to Roberts. Lawrence has a unique set in that they like to go clear almost out to the midcourt line. What a pass inside. Shot no good. Roberts didn't finish it, but he stays with it. It's one of those situations where that's probably a basket 9 out of 10 times, but he missed it that time. But he did stay with it. Credit him for doing that. And he's going to go to the line right now. And he'll be shooting 2 shots. Foul was on Don. That's his first foul. Roberts to the line. And it's no good. If Lawrence doesn't do something well, at least at this point, it's free throw shooting. They're 5 of 9, which is hard to believe because they have such unique touch, but right now they're 5 of 9. And the second one is good. They're 6 of 10 now. And Roberts picks up his 5th point of the night. And here comes the KC Washington Wildcats. Don decides to take it all on himself, and he makes it. Great play by Don. And with 6:41 to go in the third quarter, it's 39-31, an 8-point Lawrence lead. Great move inside by Roberts. He took the angle, and he was able to do it. Don dribbling down quickly. Out front to McNeil. McNeil looking inside, and the ball goes out of bounds. Rajewski had the position, and Jefferson ran right into him, but there was a good no call. Coming in now for the Lions is Brow, and coming out is Rajewski. And Don McNeil will trigger the ball in. McNeil from the wing, not good. Roberts rebounds, and he triggers it down, kicks it outside to Bonner. The ball is off. Great effort on the part of Morgan, who just happened to be in the right spot. And Morgan picks up basket point number 12. Ball inside to Hards, and Hards makes a really tough shot there. That's his 4th point of the night. Those of us who are Topeka West fans remember Hards making a breakaway dunk in the Topeka West Charger Dome in the earlier game this year against Topeka West. It was a thrilling shot for him. He was really excited about it. And he had a good ball game for KC Washington that night. Washington brings the ball up strong, but then they fumble it. And Barty looking for Bonner. Hards, great effort to kick the ball out of bounds. And in for KC Washington is Jackson.
Roberts with the ball for the onside.
Ball finally comes into Brow. And ball out top to Bonner as they reset their offense. 4:58 to go, fourth quarter. Kicks it back out to Brow, and he gets it. 5 points stolen by Barty. Barty looking, shaking, and moving, and the ball, I believe, was going to be a... I wasn't sure if they call it a shooting foul or not. Yeah, it's what I thought as well. The ball was a floor foul rather than a shooting foul, and so Lawrence will get the ball out of bounds underneath their own goal with 4:40 to go, leading by 12, and the ball is kicked by Harrison, so Lawrence will re-trigger it. And the ball this time goes out to Roberts, who then kicks it to Bonner inside to Morgan. Another good play by Brow. And we'll see if the basket counts. I'm going to think it does, and it does. Brow picks up point number 7, and he's going to get an and one. Jefferson coming back in the ball game for Casey Washington. The foul was on Jackson, and that's his third foul. I'm sorry, his first foul. And Brow will be shooting one, and he hit it. So 7 of 11 now are the Lions from free throw line. And a solid effort inside there by the Wildcats, but no points to show for it. Ball kicked over to McNeil. McNeil, one of the leading scorers tonight for Casey Washington. And inside it goes to number 24, Jefferson, who missed the ball. And Lawrence makes a rare mistake underneath their own goal, underneath a Washington goal. Brow picks up foul number 4. And the ball will go to Casey Washington under their goal. McNeil to bring the ball into play. Out top it goes, and a bad pass there by Jefferson, picked off by Morgan. Roberts again starting the offense in the right-hand corner near the base, near the center court line. Not sure that I'd want to be doing that. Not sure that I'd want to be doing that tomorrow against the likes of Wichita East. They are amazing in the defensive end of things. Banner will be shooting an and one here. 50-33, 17-point lead for the Lawrence Lions with 3:50 to go in the third quarter. And Bonner hits. I've heard some of the fans for Lawrence shout money every time he shoots the ball, and indeed he is money. Smith with the ball, looking to pass the ball, stolen by Morgan. Great positioning by Morgan. Barty goes the length of the floor. No call. And then from the other end, McNeil. McNeil for 3. And a charging foul on the part of Bonner. And Hard gets up. Hard gets up. He's hurting a little bit. And he's going to be taken out of the ball game. Bonner picks up his first foul in that exchange. I think Hard's got hit in the head with a knee as Bonner went to the goal. Certainly hope he's okay. He's being checked over right now by the trainer. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. And again, KC Washington travel there. Their heads are down, and when their heads are down, not when they're dribbling or trying to make a play, they're not really looking for each other, and things kind of get away from you when that happens. 15-point lead right now for Lawrence Lions with 2:45 to go in the third quarter. And Bonner, nice little loop shot there. 5th point of the half for Bonner. And the big guy gets it underneath. He strong up there. And we're going to see where that one goes. And it's going to be a foul on Lawrence in this case. Foul on number 22, Barty. Barty's first foul in the ball game. And KC Washington looking to bring it in. The ball comes looping out to... It had come out to Jefferson. Roberts down at the other end very quickly. And then Morgan missed a real easy shot for him. He doesn't miss very often, but he missed that one. Check that, was Applegate, not Morgan, who missed that. Foul on Applegate, that's his 4th foul, and going to the line to shoot 2 will be Smith. He doesn't have any points, and he still doesn't. Chance for him to get in the scoreboard now. Got to hope for the best for him here. He hits that one, and that helps 1 point. 17-point lead now for Lawrence. Ball goes to Barty, and Barty stops at the free throw lane. Over to Bonner. Bonner to Harvey. Harvey dribbles to the right side, and it's picked. He was picked from behind, picked up by KC Washington. No luck for them. And then 22, Smith called for the push out of bounds. And that will be the first foul on Smith. And a timeout on the play, our timeout for right now, called by Lawrence. As we look at the third quarter score so far, for KC Washington, Don has a couple. McNeil has 3, making a total of 13 for him. Matoyer has not scored this quarter. He has 7 for the game. Harrison has 10 points, but none in this quarter. And the only other 2 with baskets, Hards has 2, and Smith has 1. For Lawrence, Roberts with 3 points this quarter, total of 7 in the game. And additionally, Morgan has 2. And for his total for the game right now, Morgan has 12 points. Bonner picks up 5 so far this quarter. Total for the game so far, he has 17. And Brow has 5 this quarter. Total for the game right now is 8. And no one else has scored this quarter for Lawrence with 1:44 to go in the third quarter. We don't quite have as many people here tonight now as we did earlier, which is understandable since both teams that are playing right now are from out of the Topeka city. Lawrence did bring a decent crowd for their part of it. They fill up about 5 or 6 rows in the corner bleachers down at the end across from the Washington bench. And they no doubt have been enjoying the action. But the large crowd was here earlier for Wichita East and Highland Park, and they got their money's worth. Roberts fake, came up. One thing Lawrence has is they've cooled off quite a bit, and that's going to be an interesting battle tomorrow as this game progresses. Lawrence is very, very good at what they do. Not sure Hards didn't get a clean block there, but the fact that Harvey ended up in the mat in all likelihood helped to plead his case for the foul, and so he'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Early in the first half of this ball game, Lawrence looked so smooth and so effective with the basketball that I was thinking this could really be an interesting final between themselves and Wichita East. They've since cooled off some, and that does pose an issue. Wichita East is significantly taller, and it's going to be an interesting battle once these two teams get after each other. Not quite sure how I feel about it now. Harvey picks up 1 point from that 2-shot attempt there. And the shot is no good, rebounded by number 11, Morgan. And Morgan gets it to Barty. Barty, beautiful move inside. Great play by Barty. 34 seconds to go in the third quarter. Washington quickly trying to come up the floor to score. Great rebound inside. And a great follow-up by Jefferson. Great effort there to keep that ball alive. Barty tried to dunk it. And as so many players say today, Barty traded a sure basket for, frankly, a shot that he probably shouldn't have taken. Coach just his hands on his hips. I don't think he's too happy with the decision either, but he's a valuable player, no doubt, but this game is not over, even though they're in clear command. Roberts picks the last shot with 2. Morgan tip try. Bonner, no good, and that's how the quarter ends. 56-39 after 3 quarters. KC Washington's got a tall order to get back into this ball game if they want to reach the finals. Want to remind you tomorrow that the 3rd place game, or the 7th place game between Topeka West and Topeka High School begins at noon. The 5th place game begins at 1:45 between Olathe South and Wichita Southeast. The 3rd place game between Highland Park, and at this point in time, you would assume if things don't change drastically here in the 4th quarter, KC Washington would begin at 3:30, and then an anticipated game since the beginning of this tournament was, what if Wichita East and Lawrence met in the finals? And at this point in time, we're 8 minutes away from that actually happening. So it'll be an interesting game tomorrow with, well, interesting 4 games. So again, would encourage you to come on out to Highland Park High School and enjoy a great afternoon of basketball. The Highland Park Boosters have a tremendous snack area for you to come in and enjoy all kinds of things. I can't even begin to tell you all the different things that are in that snack bar area. And there's a big screen television that we're streaming into, so you can see the ball game while you enjoy your snacks in there. And then, of course, the ball game's in the gym here. So I hope you'll come out and join us. We're in the 4th quarter now. Lawrence comfortably in front by 17. And Barty hits. .19-point lead. And a great follow-up there by Jefferson to score. Bonner pulls up right at midcourt. I'm just curious as to whether or not that will work tomorrow against the likes of Wichita East and their tremendous quickness and defense. Foul there on Jefferson, and he picks up his third foul. Morgan to the line. Morgan's been pretty quiet, really. And he hits that one. He's been pretty quiet this half. That's only his third point this half. And he's 2 for 2 from the line. And Lawrence is 11 for 16. Oh, great drive, but... And Barty gets a dunk. And now it's a 21-point lead. And again, KC Washington is struggling to run their offense. Smith makes a nice drive along the baseline for 2. And Bonner tries to go up, and he's blocked by Smith. Coming in now is Don for the Wildcats. Don's been relatively quiet tonight, only 2 points. And coming in for Lawrence is number 14, his first time in for the game. His name's Tay Shorter. Shorter sees his first action of the night. And the shot is no good. Rebounded out and kicked down long by Harrison. Harrison, nice move inside, and he scores. And a timeout by KC Washington. 6 minutes, 3 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. 62-45, Lawrence. Great thing about coming to some of these events at Topeka for the Topeka Invitational is you see a lot of the old coaches come out of the boroughs wherever they've been hiding, whether it be in retirement or going to another field of work, and they all seem to surface at these events, and it's good to see them, whether they be basketball coaches or other coaches. Seeing John Lewis here is not only an official but a former basketball coach. John Ostrich, the former athletic director at Topeka West, and Joe Schrog, who's a member of about every track Hall of Fame in the United States and Kansas and everywhere, is here tonight. And that's just 2 as an example. Kenny Darting was here earlier. I saw Kenny. Dale Cushenberry was here. So if for only that reason, it might be worth coming out here just to see if you see your old coach. Mentioned earlier that Coach Willie Nicklin was out here for a while, and affectionately was almost teed up by a referee at mid-court as Willie sat watching the ball games. Great deal of respect and love for Coach Nicklin by a lot of people here in this town. It was really great to see him out here tonight. Roberts steps up and hits the first one. The Lions are 12 of 17 from the line unofficially. And they are now 13 of 18. Roberts picks up his first 2 points of the fourth quarter. Don looking to throw it inbounds. We haven't seen Montero for quite a while. It could be that KC Washington has just recognized that they need more speed in their lineup and have pulled him to try to increase the speed to try to get closer to this, get back into this ball game. Montero is a big man, and it could be that they just want more speed and quickness in there. First free throw is good. Jackson picking up his first point of the night. And he gets them both. 6 of 10 from the line right now are the Washington Wildcats. Good pass inside to Barty. Barty looking to press the issue, but doesn't. Out front to Roberts. Roberts loves that corner, and I'm marvelous to whether he's going to be able to use that corner like that tomorrow night against Wichita East. Fadeaway shot by Barty is no good. Great rebound by Rajewski. Rajewski hung in there tough, and he was able to pull that down. Rajewski is 5'11", and Harrison is 6'4", and Rajewski won that battle. 13 of 19 now from the free throw lines. And they're going to bring Bonner back in the game with 5 minutes to go. And Rajewski hits the second one. That's his 4th point of the night. 14 of 20 from the line are the Lawrence Lions. Ball kicked out to Harrison. Thought about it and then drives in, and he's fouled. And Bonner picks up his foul, and that's his 2nd foul. Harrison to shoot 2. First one is good. 7 of 11 are the Washington Wildcats from the line. And 7 of 12 they are. Rajewski looked at it for a second, then Jim pulls it out. Nice move inside by Shorter for his first 2 of the night. Great move by Shorter. And a long three, bounded off there. Not a real good look for KC Washington that time. And here comes Bonner with 4:25 to go in the ball game. Shorter over to Roberts. And again, he goes back into that corner almost as if he was going to do a gymnastic exercise, where the Florex person starts in the corner. I'm just amazed at that, because I think about the 2 guards that Wichita East has that will use those 2 lines to block him in, and it'll be an interesting battle to see how that works. Oh, great defense by Harrison. And a steal is good. Great effort by Harrison. He hasn't quit, that's for sure. 67-52, 15-point Lawrence lead. And Bonner just shows why he's a D1 player right there, headed for University of Nebraska, Omaha next year. 69-52, great drive by Bonner. And we're beginning to see a lot of alley-oop type layups right now, attempts anyway. And there goes Bonner again. There was a travel, but Rajewski got the benefit of, leave him alone. Not quite sure about that one, but it's 71-52, 19-point lead with 3 minutes to go, and it's a nice shot there by McNeil. Quick timeout by Washington, but I think it's pretty clear that Lawrence is going to be in the finals tomorrow night against the Wichita East Blue Aces. With 3 minutes to go, it's 71-54, and trading baskets does them no good at this point. So it's going to be an interesting final tomorrow at 5:30. The speed and quickness and power and height of number 28th ranked nationally, Wichita East, versus the speed and quickness and teamwork aspect that we see in this Lawrence team. We saw it in the first quarter, didn't see it as much in the remainder of the game. And I think they're going to need all of that for 4 quarters if they're going to play with the talent pool that is Wichita East. At any rate, it's going to be a fun final tomorrow night here at Highland Park. I want to thank the officials tonight for this ball game. Pete Canazero, Phil Studheit, and Phil Lombardi for their efforts in this ball game, and really all the officials who have officiated in this tournament. It's a very difficult job. We hear get a lot of grief from the fans in the stands and from this announcer who sometimes questions things, but it's a thankless job and it's a difficult job, and they do a great job by and large most of the time. You can't doubt how hard they try. I remember former Topeka West coach Chad Eschball saying that when he was asked why he didn't spend time yelling at the officials, and his comment was, "I'll start yelling at them the day I don't make any mistakes." And that point well taken. It's hard to call this game without making a mistake or two, and they do a fine job. So great effort by the officials. This game winds down to 2:20. Rajewski passes to Harvey, and the ball goes down to the corner. Neglected to say that number 31 has come in the ball game for Lawrence, Jackson Mallory, as he appears here for the first time here in the 4th quarter. And also, that's it at this point. The free throw is good by number 25. Harvey picks up that. And officially they're 15 for 21. Great effort on the part of Lawrence High School. They're going to be happy facing the Wichita East Aces tomorrow night. And the second free throw is good, 16 for 22. So Harvey picks up 2 free throws there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. And driving the hole is number 5, McNeil. Roberts picks up his first foul of the ball game, and coming out is Rajewski. And the second one is good, or first one is good. Eight of 13 unofficially. And the second one is good, 9 of 14 for McNeil. 2 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the ball game. Full court press being put on by Washington. Fadeaway shot there on the attempt by Shorter is no good. And timeout by Lawrence with 1:49 to go. Game's getting very chippy right now. It's game is over. Both teams pretty well know the outcome has been decided. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds. Frankly, it's an opportunity for the subs who have spent so many hours working in the gym and testing the starters, the people who play all the time. It's their chance to shine, so we want to give them that 150 here, and I think that's why Coach Mike Lewis from Lawrence called timeout to make sure that they were running an offense so that they could shine here in these last few moments. So probably a good timeout at this point to keep things together. We do see that number 20, Matoyer, is back in the game. It's been a long time since he's been in the ball game. He is a big presence inside. We'll see what happens here. And here they come. Tough effort there for number 3 for Lawrence, who isn't on our scorebook. And we'll see if he can get in the scorebook. I'm not sure exactly who he is. But he's 1 for 1 from the line. And Lawrence is unofficially 17 of 23 from the line. We'll hope that Scott Keycaver gives us a message as to who it is. Montoyer picks up a foul there. And that's his 3rd foul. And free throw is up and good by Mallory for his first point of the ball game. 18 of 24 now are the Lions. And he misses the second, 18 of 25. And Applegate goes down. I think he's okay. I think he was a little bit more embarrassed than anything else, but he's okay and going to finish out this ball game. I think you'd probably have to drag him off. He really looks to make good on some things. A great pass by Applegate to get to Mallory. That's how you respond to some falling down. And a foul on the play. And the foul is called on Shorter. That's his first foul. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go, 77-56. Free throw is good by McNeil. He's got one more. They're 10 of 15 from the line tonight unofficially. And they're 11 of 16. McNeil picks up his free throw here. Full court pressure by Washington. And the ball is a lofted pass, but out of bounds. Tough effort there by McNeil, but he went out of bounds. Great effort on the interception, but he couldn't stay in bounds. And again, Coach Mike Lewis is not stopped coaching this Lawrence Lions team. Right now he's got all substitutes in the ball game. No starters are there, and he's giving them every bit the attention that he does the starters. .55 seconds to go. And Lawrence is now in somewhat of a delay. Shorter sort of defied that and tried to run toward the goal a little bit with the ball, and in doing so, ran right into Frankie King. And so he's going to get some free throws out of it. And the first one is good. 19 of 26 are the Lions. And the second one is on the way, and it is no good. Ball outside. And it's a nice shot inside by Applegate. 36 seconds to go now. And McNeil took it right to and here come the nice trailing move there by number 31, Mallory, who now has 5 points. 20 seconds to go in the ball game. We'll see what Washington tries to do in these final 20. Meteor up, and he's fouled with 11 seconds to go. And Applegate fouls out. And coming in for the final 11 seconds is sophomore Kobe Buffalo Meat, as he gets a chance to see some action here with 11.7 seconds to go. And the shot is no good by Matoria. Still 11 of 17. He gets the second one for 12 of 18. And 11 seconds to go. Stolen underneath by Smith. And we'll see what happens here with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And we've got two teams in the finals now. Lawrence will face Wichita East tomorrow at 5:30. And Highland Park will face Kansas City, Washington at 3:30. Again at noon, Topeka West will face off against Topeka High, and Wichita Southeast at 1:45 will face Olathe South. Final totals for the ball game for Kansas City, Washington. Don had 2 points total. Matoyer had a total of 6 points. Harrison had 15 points. Jefferson had 6 points. Hards had 4. Jackson had 2. And Smith had 5. Leading scorer for KC Washington tonight was McNeil with 21. And for your victorious Lawrence Lions, balanced scoring there with Roberts, who has 9 points unofficially. Morgan had 14 points. Brajewski had 6. Bonner had 19. Barty had 6, including a dunk. Brow had 8. Harvey had 5. Applegate came in with 6. Shorter had 2. And check that, make it 3. Mallory had 5. And our unknown number 3, who we don't have a name, he got 1 point. So the totals are in. The game's over. The second round is over. I want to thank everybody involved here today. Chief Engineer Dylan Liertz, who effectively has drained my cell phone of all use, as well as Lucas Jackson and Alex Kinsinger. Seriously appreciate all their work tonight. Join us tomorrow for round 3 of the Topeka Invitational from Highland Park. See ya.